What? Oh, is it the next turn? Right. Hey, Lion Boy, how's it going? And everyone else that's showing up. How's everyone doing today? Alright, so I think we need to hit Karaberg. But how are we going with everything? So I believe I've been saying that I want Morghur to level up more. Because if we can get him leveled up, we can get an additional 9 leadership. We're still looking for a good Gorbel, just not showing up. Oh, well, they'll come in eventually. Alright, so let's get Morghur over here. He'll launch the attack. I'm pretty sure we can auto-resolve this, but we'll just see. You turned 31 today? Hey, happy birthday. Did I ever eat crocodile meat? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever eaten crocodile meat, to be honest. Eventually we'll get ourselves a stinky boy. Shouldn't take forever. Yeah, we'll auto-resolve it. Like, that wasn't great. It saves time. Should I get Beastmen DLC or 3 Kingdoms Total War? I don't know. I think you need to make that decision for yourself. Alright, cool. So Morghur is going to level up. Cool. Cool. And Morghur also going to level up. Also good. So we're working towards getting Morghur an army spam of Chaos Spawn, just because it's cheap. I don't know if it'll actually be good in his army. I don't think I've ever done it before, but I'm going to have a look. I mean, it's going to be super cheap. I guess it's not that big of a deal. And we'll transfer the Cygors and everything else onto a different army. This one here. We're just waiting for enough growth to get this. And that. So, we got to get a fair bit of money together for all of it. So, get that one first. For him. And then, he just needs 3 more growth after that, which is about 4 turns away. Then we can transfer it into his army, and it's not going to cost an arm and a leg. As for other things that we need to do, like these guys just got to grow, and it just takes time. It takes time to grow. So this one here, this one's not getting immortality. Gotta keep reminding myself about that. And I'll disband him as soon as this one here gets to rank 16 and is on a Razor Gore chariot. That's when I'll disband this one. Do you have any trick that can help getting Envoy, the +10 diplomacy as Dark Elves? Oh. I tend to get it a lot when fighting Skaven. So I'm not entirely sure what's required of it, but I did find that I get it when attacking Skaven. I don't know if that actually does do it, but that's just what I noticed. Is Vamp Scale Is Vamp Scale Spam better than Tomb Kings? No. Well, yes and no. I mean, they have different economy types. It's like the skeletons in the Tomb Kings is like legitimately free. Same thing with the vampire accounts, but the vampire accounts, they can have more armies. And you still have to do it with supply line, so it's not the same. It's very difficult to compare them. Generally speaking, like, as vampire accounts, absolutely skeleton spam. As Tomb Kings, you shouldn't be skeleton spamming except at the beginning of the campaign, and the only reason you skeleton spam at the beginning of the campaign is because you don't have any other option. Slug skin on Morghur. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's too late now. I'll get that next level up. You're absolutely right. Slug skin. Do you have any tips for managing Bretonnia cavalry? Nope, you just gotta learn to micro, I guess. Just takes practice. Morghur can get Chaos Spawn for free, and other lords can get faction for them 95% upkeep. Okay. That's not true, because we're playing on Legendary difficulty. Okay, you gotta keep in mind, on Legendary difficulty, we have 10% extra upkeep. So, I've tried to reduce the upkeep as much as possible. I can't reduce it any further. I'm curious, do you play on Legendary difficulty? I want to know, like, if you do play Legendary difficulty, how did you get it to be free? I'm not trying to, like, talk down to you. I'm just saying, if you're playing on, say, very hard difficulty, you have to understand that you take 10% less upkeep on all your units. Endless Herd is probably what we want. Yeah, Endless Herd. Gotta get that growth in. It's like the big thing slowing us down. We've got money. I just need that replenishment. That's all I need. Not replenishment. Need that growth. And plus 10 growth, that's really good. That's the equivalent of getting 3 extra growth over those few turns. But yeah, no more replenishment. So be careful, no more auto resolves for a little while. So yeah, I don't get me wrong, I'm totally curious how to get this down any further, because I've already done Blessed by Evil. I've already got this. What else do I need to do? By all means, please let me know, because I can't see anywhere else to reduce the upkeep cost further. The only way you can reduce it further is by getting a Confederation. Do you have high hopes for Warhammer 3? I think it's going to be the best Total War game ever. I think so too. I've got very high hopes for it. Do you expect CA to work sieges in Warhammer 3? I don't expect them to, but I heard that they were going to, so it seems like that's what they're going to do. Which is... seems fine by me. Alright, so I think I might whiz around over to Isleheart to go blow it up. I think we allied to Manfred, didn't we? Yeah, we did. But he didn't go to war with Reichland. But he's getting close to wanting to. So looking at Reichland, they are very weak right now. Very, very weak. I could probably offer him a bit of money to go take him out, but honestly, it's fine. Is there any way to stop the AI from instantly recolonizing it when you raise the settlement? No, not really. Apart from using black space. It's one of the things that makes hordes super hard to deal with. Kazarak can make it there. But we'll have virtually no support. So yeah, we'll blow up Isleheart next turn. And someone's going to recolonize Altdorf, because, you know, it is what it is. But that's okay, you know, we just... No. It's alright, it's only 1,100, it's not that much. It's not that much. Chris M became a new member. Thanks, dude, appreciate you. Alright, so yeah, income from racing settlement coming in. Could go over here for that, but I really... there's a lot of expensive stuff that's going to come through soon. So, this guy here, this is where we're going to be putting those Cygors. We've got to get him ready for that. There's really no point going into encamp stance. Does this one here even need any more? Wait, yeah, it needs the mound of blades. And I suppose that's going to be really helpful, especially for Chaos Spawn, for the extra armor and melee attack, when we can start recruiting them now, actually. And they're technically cheaper than Ungol Raiders, so why don't I go into a camp stance? How long do they take to recruit? Please don't be 2 turns. Okay, it only takes 1 turn to recruit them, but they're not free. So, I will get them, just not yet. Just not yet. Okay. Micah Venning White did a $5 super chat. How long do you think it will take CA to add the Mortal Empires to the 3rd game? Probably about a month. I think the 3rd game will come out, and then a month after it'll be the Mortal Empires 2. Hey Dwight, how's it going, dude? How you been? Going to raid. Hey, that's not bad money. It's not bad, we're actually making profit. Maybe I should raid a little bit more often. Doesn't Kazrai get lots of money for raiding? That's his faction-wide ability, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, that is not Profit Town, but it's something to work with while we're just in Limbo Town at the moment, waiting for shit to grow. That's the biggest problem with the Beastmen. You just sit there fucking waiting all the time, waiting for your growth to tick up, because it's just, you can't do anything until you reach a certain point where you can actually have armies split off from each other, because otherwise you just got to keep them together. New member Chris M. Didn't I point that out? Yeah, I read out Chris M's new membership, but just in case I didn't, appreciate the membership, dude. Be good. How's Smelly Boy going? I passed out. You were still in Midland. It's going slow. Oh, then it's only turned like 40 something, so it's alright. We're going okay. I don't know. It feels slow. Ugh. It just destroyed it. That doesn't matter. Empire's confederating to stay alive. Well, that's what they do. Alright, so Reichland... Man, they were there last turn, so they just picked up a lot of extra force. Whatever. Alright, we want Malagor to get the win. Make sure that when he blows things up, we head towards Uberschreik, because that's where we're going next. Because yeah, we just want easy fights for the next few turns while we are... That will resolve it. Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. Like, it's not a lot, but... Gotta do what you gotta do. How did teaching your wife Warhammer 2 go? It's you know, it's getting there. We only play it for like an hour, not even that really. I don't think I'll be recruiting any more armies anytime soon. Oh, there's a dude here with Nurgle's Foul Stink. Ooh. Ooh, I need that dude. I'm pretty sure he just started showing up now. Thing is, this guy here is high level up. We've got the growth that we need to do this. Okay, alright, here's what we do. Okay. Kick him out for the stinky boy. Nah, hang on. Yeah, I suppose I guess that'll do. Alright, we got another stinky boy, so that's good. That's two. It's two stinky boys. Chris M did a $5 super chat. Really? Because teaching my girl Warhammer 2 was a disaster. We thought it would be a funny stream. It wasn't. Yeah, well, I definitely don't recommend doing it as a stream. Just play for fun. And, you know, you should get the hang of it eventually. If she wants to, you know. But, yeah, thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Level 15. Here you go. Earthing. I don't really overcast with shadow magic. I know immortality's there. I know I have to keep reminding people, because otherwise they'll remind me. Yes! Stinky boys! Okay, good. Now we're in business. Okay, we've now got essentially minus 15 leadership. No, it's more than that because Malagor's here. Okay, cool. We're getting somewhere now. Getting somewhere with it. Alright, we got a stinky boy. Good. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Now we just need more of them. Finally. Goddamn, yesterday was so long. We didn't get any. So we get this at rank 15, which is good for stinkiness. Gotta get that extra Children of Chaos stuff. Alright, so this guy here, he's gonna be getting the Cygors. Hang on, before I give him that, don't we have a Magister somewhere? It'll just save us a lot of money. Wait. I could be certain we had one. Problem is I'm playing a Chaos campaign in my own time, and they share so many of the same mechanics, and I just can't remember. Where is it? I could have sworn I had one. Oh, there it is, it belongs to Morghur. Alright, Morghur's not really building anything right now. Alright, so we'll wait until next turn, because that'll actually save us a lot of cash. Have I seen your Batman trailer? Yep, I saw it. It's good. Yeah, I'll wait with Kazrak. Because, let's build this guy up and then I've only got the one Magister. Just missed it? Yeah, I got it. I saw it. Alright, it's all good. Cursor was kind of in the way. Alright. Money's starting to get a little bit low. I mean, like, we've got plenty of money. I don't know. I'm sort of a little bit concerned. That's all. All right, I'm gonna save that up. Just because there's no really easy targets here, that's worth a lot of money. I mean, we didn't make that much from Altdorf. It was like 20 odd grand. It wasn't that much. And you know, well, this doesn't cost that much. I don't know. I'm still working on it. Alright, I don't really think I'm going to need Ungors anymore. Let's get rid of that. And I'm going to grab a Chaos Spawn, because it's actually cheaper. And because these guys are starting to get pretty outdated. And, you know, the Chaos Spawn are cheaper. Not necessarily better, though. Alright. Let's move on. Just joining for Beastmen, why aren't you recovering, even in camp stance? Because the event is disabling replenishment for 6 turns. The Morghur event. We went with the one that gives us extra growth, because that's the main thing I need right now. I don't need to fight loads of battles, because I've got plenty of money. I need to grow. It's like the main thing slowing us down. Okay, they just wounded the shaman that I didn't want to keep, which means I can't like disband him for 5 turns. So, I mean, that really sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, straight away another one. Nice. Because I'm pretty sure this one here's a stinky boy as well. Yeah, he's a stinky boy. All right. Are we this turn gonna hit Grunberg? Sorry, Uberschreik. Yes, we are. Do they have an army here? They might. They might have 10 units either here or... Oh my god, it was like 3 turns ago. Just the ruin dwelling. It's They're just gonna confederate Marienburg too. Tell me you're still at war with them? No. Oh well. So this is why horde mechanics so bad in Warhammer 2. It's really, really bad. You just can't deal with this shit. Alright, I want you with me. Is he a siege attacker? Yeah, alright, cool. I hope their army's hit. No, it's not. Oh, we're dealing with the Uberschreik 5. Cool. I looked into campaign, didn't know upkeep is high from the start on Legendary, even for Beastmen. Spawns very hard. 158, Legendary 180, so even with the items it's not free. Yeah, I know. Wait, does he reduce upkeep with his item? Ah, it reduces it further by 5%. I see. I should get that. That could save me quite a bit of money. Karag's, yeah. Yeah, I'd have to get through here somehow. Who owns this? Clan Engrand. Okay, I only need to raid... Wait. Okay, I could probably do that. I'll go up that way instead. That way I don't have to go into Bretonnia. Alright, this will have to be fought manually, but that's okay. And we've got another stinky boy that we can recruit at the end of this turn. And this should give us a bit of money. Cool. Just hang on, before we start this, how much longer do I have this for? 4 more turns. So that's why I'm not replenishing. A Gorbal Doomstack could be fun. Yeah, but in order to get 20 Gorbals, you need 20 armies. That's not exactly easy to do. Look, there's fuck all Winds of Magic here too. Look at that, 33. That's all we got. I mean, we don't need it. You can use beast paths. Yeah, but if I get caught in the underway, this army is not very good. If I use the beast path, there's a good chance I get detected. It's risky. It's risky. That's the problem when using it. Like if my army was unstoppable, I'd use it, no problem. But what happens if I send Malagor to use the beast path and then he gets caught? He's dead. Alright, Malagor should be up front because he can tank it quite easily. Okay. Morghur has 100% missile resistance, but, you know, doesn't actually equate to 100%. Why is there a dwarf army in Reichland army? It's Uberschreik. It's supposed to represent the Vermintide characters. Yeah, like he can get shot by these crossbows and it just doesn't matter. Because he just doesn't take any damage from it. Not really. No, he does. He does. Send the bigger army first. Just one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Everyone's trying to plan the move three turns from now. Let's worry about this first. Can you get free bestigals with Kazrak? I think they're nearly free. I'm not sure if they're free upkeep. I think they like cost 8 upkeep on Legendary. Something ridiculously cheap like that. I don't think they're actually free. Is he still 100% resistant? He is technically, but technically also not. You can't get 100%, so he still takes damage for him. It's still better to dodge it, but every shot that hits him is just doing next to no damage. Alright, cool. Alright, you get over here. Let's get ready to start casting. Beast Path nearly useless. Well, it's not that it's useless. You just got to be very careful with them. I don't think I've used it at all in this campaign so far. Just got to be careful. Like, playing as the Beastmen, reckless players either need to be super lucky or, like, unbelievably good with Beastmen because you make one bad move and you're just dead. Because like, Beastmen are the weakest race in the game currently. They are so super weak. Yeah, it's definitely not great that the region's calm in Winds of Magic. Alright, what do we do now? We can do 3 more Pit of Shades. Alright, do that. I guess there's just a fair few single entity dudes in this battle. So why don't I send all my single entity fighters in to go and fight them, one at a time. I need Victor Saltspite shooting at me. That's not doing well though. Yeah, maybe try to hit them. Cool, that's doing some damage. Yeah, that's working. Smashing up Barden and Sienna. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, that's not working. No, okay, stop. Alright, let's send him in. Let's do this. Alright, spawned them. So, they don't matter. Well, there goes Sienna. Just got smashed. This can be a bit annoying sometimes, especially when it does it near the gate. They're wasting precious time. They don't have long. Is Beastmen the only race you don't go for knowledgeable? No. I tend not to go for it with Empire either. Oh, I think I turned off thingy again. Yeah, see, I gotta turn off blood effects to get those thumbnails, and then I just forget to turn them off. Back on. Which region has the most income for the Empire? Marienburg. No, it's Marienburg. We did a bit of testing. It's actually Marienburg. Used to be Reichland, but when they added in an extra settlement for the Wasteland, it gave them a little bit of an edge over Reichland. Can't wait for this Gorbel to get properly leveled up. He's going to get shitloads of kills over the course of the campaign. Tips on starting his Gelt? Yeah, get a cork and shove it in your butt, because plug your ass. The vampires are coming. The vampire tide. Yeah, what you want to do with Gelt is take Karakiran on turn 2 or 3. Before you take Steingut, take Karakiran. Because that's their main recruitment settlement, and they won't have an army there, so you can actually take it right away. But if you go for Steingart, they will recruit a full stack before you get there, and it'll be very difficult to root them out. Okay, Dwarf Pounding time. There we go. Cool. That Gorbel did a great job. Shouldn't the second one be East Sylvania? Gold mine? I mean, there is a gold mine there, but you have to consider that there's no port, and there's nothing else special there apart from the gold mine. Like the Marienburg port, for example, is worth more than the gold mine. Because the gold mine, when fully developed, is 1,200, but the Marienburg port is 2,000. Plus, Marienburg has a tradable resource, and there's another one that's got salt as well, so it's got tradable resources which are worth even more money. Don't get me wrong, Sylvania is rich, but not as rich as Marienburg. Alright. This guy used up too much movement. I can't put him into encamp stance now. Malagor can go into encamp stance, and yeah, that'd be fine. And we've got another Nurgle's Foul Stink dude. Let's see. Smells like... Just trying to think of something gross. What's really gross? Smells like poop. Smells like, no, not smells like teen spirit, don't be silly. Smells like, come on, gotta come up with things that are gross. Smells like, I know. Rotten fish. Okay, so yeah, slug skin. Yeah, that's pretty damn useful, especially considering what he's gonna get with these. Alright, now that he's got the Razorgore Chariot, when the next one comes in, we'll disband him. Alright, so leadership for the entire army or recruitment cost reduction. And recruit rank when we get to there. I mean, leadership for what's his face is not going to matter if all of these units are unbreakable. So I think I'll go with recruitment cost reduction, because he'll be recruiting all the units for everyone. That way, excuse me. Yeah. Especially if I can get that as well, that'd be really good. Get them lots of experience straight off the bat. Alright, so the objective for this, raid any region belonging to dwarfs. Alright, so we'll come over here and do Clan Angren, just raid that. Get that done, okay. Yeah, I think that'll work reasonably well. Alright. And looks like Kazrak, nope, can't encamp, that's okay. Alright, Gaze of the Dark Gods would give us extra money from raiding and raising settlements. Yep, I'm sure we'll get that money back from doing that. That'll be worth it. Cool, we're really starting to get a big negative in here. It's only going to get worse. We could probably justify getting rid of more of these Ungor raiders, I guess. It's not... Well, over time. Let's move on. Is Reichland gone? No, they keep confederating to get themselves out of the shit. They're still around. I'm planning out a Slayer-only campaign. Hang on. What Lord Death Trace do you recommend I go for? Aiming for Vulcans and Gelts. Do you mean Volkmar? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good, Volkmar. That'd be very good for them. Bray Herd, cool. Gotta keep it alive for the next few turns, though.
My hand hovers close to my blade.
Tempting to attack him just because he's there. Because we gotta get ourselves wins. Just lots and lots of wins. Because they're obviously coming over to Uberschreik to do their thing. I think I will attack them. It's only a matter of time before they attack me anyway. Alright, I need this guy here to be leveling up because we gotta get Blessed by Evil if we want to transfer the units into his army. So, he'll make the attack. Actually, no. Better make sure Morghur does it. Alright, you attach into this army here. Alright, I'll speak with the Barrow Legion. That way I might be able to get some money out of them.
For me, then best deliver it. My children may not be impatient, but I am. I'll comply.
Cool. Bit of extra cash that pays for our troops for a turn. I was really just waiting on a good opportunity to do this. Because if we ambush him, which our chances are, it says 50-50. Yeah, 50-50. Yeah, that'll be good. Everyone's coming in. Alright, cool. Let's do this. Ambush. Ambush will be good. No. Alright, looks like we can actually just auto-resolve it. Oh, man. That Zygor took a beating in that. But everyone else is okay. It's alright, Zygors aren't irreplaceable. Alright, so Morghur, come down over here. Go into raid stance. Cool, because we're not going to get any replenishment for another 3 turns. Malagor can come down over here. Also go into raid stance. Oh, shit. This one here... No. I'm going to send this one to go search Ubish, right? Because I want him to level up. It's that one. Yeah. Get him out of that, actually. Just go into a camp stance. We'll actually make more money if he doesn't. Okay, Kazrak, come around over here. What about Alberic? What about Alberic? What about him? Cool, another level up for Malagor. Let's get that growth coming in. How's he? Yeah, it's coming along. And over here. Assuming it's a bug, when I cast vamp spells, when Manfred at the moment, it refunds the magic once the spell is finished. That sounds like a bug. I've seen something like that before. But yeah, that definitely seems like a bug. Alright, this one though, we'll go with that. And how long is that other dude away for? Another 4 turns. Alright, what else do we need? Speed for all units, not bad. That's garbage. Most of this is garbage. 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 That's okay. That's not too bad. I'll go with that first, though. Alright, cool. Money's decent. So making our way over here to go and raid this. We don't have to declare war on them. But yeah, I definitely want that item. Alright, it has to be... No, it was only attached this turn. That's... fine. Alright, so this dude here, now that he's encamped, we build this, and that's going to make things cheaper for us. Once the upgraded version has been built, we transfer the Zygors into his army, and it should cost almost the same amount. Then we just get shitload... Basically just... what's it called? Chaos Spawn spam. Maybe with a few Zygors into the other army. Yeah, leave Kazrak be for the time being. Just let him accumulate the growth. I'll build that up. Give him a Magister. We've only got one, but I have to share it along the line. This one here needs to stay close to us. Do you enjoy Horde factions as much as normal factions? No, definitely not. Horde factions are a ball ache. They want to play him this weekend or next? Yeah, Albrook is who we're playing for the 24-hour stream, so that's next weekend. It's probably a strong army. If it came from Nuln, it's probably quite strong. Still got 2 turns of Endless Herd. No, stay in raid stance. I don't if I can't reach them, there's no way they can reach us. So he's not recruiting anything, so just bring him over here. Because Kazrak needs to go and raid over here. Well, it doesn't have to be Kazrak, but I'm going to send Kazrak. Alright. He finishes the job there. With that, good. Saving us money. And smells like bullshit comes over here. Cool. So yeah, we got 2 more turns left of Endless Herd. Cool, we're actually almost making a profit. Almost. From that, but that's okay. There'll be adjustments that'll help. So yeah, this doesn't have to be done by... Hang on, what's this do? Raid any region belonging to the Empire with Malagor. Oh, okay, alright, that's fine. We'll get 1,500 favor for that as well. Oh shit, that was bloody expensive. Alright, let's see if there's any other heroes we can get. I don't think there's... I think we're at our limit. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Let me also see if another Smelly Nurgle dude shows up. Okay, that's fine. Alright, and let's move on. Does Gorbel recruitment rank increase stack? Yes, it does. The army that's there's moved out. Man, they love to ruin dwell. It doesn't take them long to come over here and occupy a settlement. Disciplined Bray Shaman. We don't look for disciplined in this. We don't need it. So that's done, and the other one should be done too. Hey, that'll be good for, what's his face? Good, another follow. Okay, that's good. Oh, it has to be Morghur that makes the raid. Whoops. Shit. Oh, I done fucked up there. It had to be Morghur that made the raid. Alright, so we'll have to switch it around. It's okay. God damn it. And because we can't really do much anyway while that's going on. Move to Dietershafen. Okay. Alright, his blue line's done now. That's good. Gave him a Razor Gore Chariot. Cool, that'll make him a bit stronger. And with Morghur. So we got him Slug Skin. Alright, now we have to decide between these two here. So we got melee attack, weapon strength, or I could go with resistances. Like 20% missile resistance definitely sounds good, but the enemy missile units can be dealt with any like other ways. So I think getting them extra melee attack would actually be more useful. Yeah, their weapon strength is pretty damn strong now. Alright, so they'll raid this turn. And this dude here. Okay. Now we can transfer all the Cygors over to... We can transfer all the Cygors. I'm not going to do it this turn. I'll probably do it next turn. And then start getting Morghur some more Chaos Spawn. Alright, where am I going to put that Magister? We'll put that Magister in Kazrak's army. Yep, there we go. And the stuff for the... Where is it? Gift of Chaos? No, he needs that. Take that out and put in... No, don't worry about that. Put that in. Okay. Alright, looking at heroes. Nope. Three more turns till full moon. Don't know what's there. Alright, we upgrade that next turn. Then I've got to start making my way down to Nuln because I need to get some more money. No. Essentially the info on Twitter. It's about the Australian news. Yeah, I saw your tweet. I responded to it too. Alright, cool. So that's done, right? Alright, use the hero action to successfully perform an action against belonging to Wood Elves. Oh man, there's no Wood Elves around here. Actually, they're not too far away. We have to okay, when the dude comes back, I'll send him over here to just go and do something basic. God damn, they really want me to work for this one. Alright. Alright, now we're replenishing again. That's good. God, our replenishment rate's so bad. Another army over here, Volkmar. That'd be really good for Kazrak to get. But yeah, our replenishment's really bad.
Absolutely not.
Okay, how are we gonna go about this? Alright, so transfer the Cygors into his army. Hang on. No, that's... Yeah, it's okay. Keep him encamped. You go encamped as well. That did increase our upkeep cost by a bit. It's okay. Go encamped. Hide. Hide. I don't know what I want to do with this one here. If I send him to go and attack Karl Franz, that'd be a mistake. Because that we would lose reliability. Why don't I... Just don't do anything with him. Just keep him here. We want to recruit some more of these boys. Okay. We can reduce the cost of them a little bit more as he levels up. It won't be that much longer. And how much longer does this guy have to go? One more turn. Okay, cool. Because I might need his help. Because this region here is really calm with Winds of Magic. Yeah, well, it's weak now. What's the hero Doomsday I keep hearing? Yeah, you go with a certain trait called the Fear of Nurgle Stink. Hang on. Let me just show you. This trait here, Nurgle's Foul Stink, enemy leadership -5 local region. So if we have a look at the moment, yeah, their leadership's definitely been dropped, but not by enough to make like a significant difference. Alright, so we're all hidden over here at the moment. Hopefully he'll go... Actually, you know what I really need? I need Manfred to get involved. No, he doesn't want to do it. So yeah, it just depends on what these armies are, which we just can't see at the moment. Next turn we'll get some more Chaos Spawn, that'll really help. And... I think we can upgrade Kazrak's stuff over here. He's getting close to getting Bestigors. He's getting close to it. And that'll help him as well, because I don't want to pay for those Bestigors. And over here, we need one... Oh, we've got enough growth to get this. Okay, that's great, but it's expensive. So I need to reduce the cost a bit. This guy's got a Magister. I don't see him building anything for a bit, so just take that off. Actually, he did have something that he could build. Doesn't matter, I'll just let him accumulate that for now. And switch it around... I'll give that to someone else. I just need all the other ones. Okay, give that to you. And I'll give Malagor the extra growth one. Because he's the furthest behind. Alright, cool. Losing a little bit of money, but that's okay. That's okay, it's going to be improved soon. As soon as we get to Nuln, that'll be worth tons of cash. Alright, moving on. Military alliance with Sylvania. I'm not doing a military alliance with Sylvania. Don't be ridiculous. Defensive alliance is good enough. We would have withdrawn from that if we didn't use that anyway. Alright, we'll kill that one. That'll be easy. Actually, no, I could probably kill all 3 of the armies, because we got Lightning Strike. I think I saw you need 3 Poison War Dogs. Yeah, let's just work on one thing at a time. I can't do everything. So, Kazrak got revealed, that's okay. As long as Morghur didn't. Okay. Oh shit, the Brayherd disbanded, so... Oh, god damn it. Fuck, I hate Brayherds. We lost our reliability because of that. Stupid Brayherd mechanic, I forgot about that. They need to change that, that's so shit. Alright. That army is pretty damn dangerous. Not invincible.
I will not.
That army there is by far the weakest. Alright, so let's see here.
Impossible.
Alright, so let's see here.
Unlikely. Not possible.
Which one should I attack? Probably this one. And make our way down there. Because if we beat that, then Karlfrans will be easy. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna need Morghur's army. Bring this guy to come in as well. If we ambush him, great. But if not, no big deal. We've got Lightning Strike.
I cannot.
Yeah, I've got Lightning Strike. What's the chances? It doesn't matter. Alright. So that just means that that one's not going to show up. We didn't get an ambush in there. Biggest concern is just the... Yeah, we should be fine. I mean, we got Chaos Spawn in here. We should be fine. Volkmarker's better trait. Yeah, but it's not useful for Morghur. Brought the backspace for 100% achievements. Yeah. Look, I'm only doing it for this campaign, like I said, and we won't do it for any other campaign going forward. It's just for this one to showcase it. That's it. So if people are still wondering if we're using it, it's for this entire campaign. But then next campaign won't use it at all. Okay, promise. Alright. Move them up front. I'm glad I didn't disband him. Crixus07 did a $5 super chat. Love your vids and streams. Keep up the good work. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Don't believe that? Well, I won't. I won't. Believe it, don't believe it. I mean, we even said this ages ago. This was going to be the... well, not ages, but the other day. This was going to be the backspace campaign. Don't normally use Melkoth Mystifying Miasma, but it is good against cavalry. Good, that went nicely. We're kind of facing the wrong way. We need to readjust a little bit. Get ready for another one. What? Sorry. No, I don't want him fighting there. Get him out. Alright, all this looks good. Looks good. I'm curious to see how an all Chaos Spawn army would do. I don't think it would do that well. I definitely don't think it'd be a Doom stack, but I'm curious. I mean, it would be relatively cheap. So, eventually Morghur is pretty much just going to be a support army. Eventually, we're not quite there yet. It's when he's taking a lot of damage. Let's get him out. Yeah, even with all the buffs, they don't do that well. They're not shooting. Get him up a little bit. But we're about to break through here. The stinky cheese is really coming into it because they've got such low leadership. Look at them, they're already starting to rout. Keep this one back. I suppose if we've got the fear of Nurgle stink going on, it really doesn't matter how many soldiers they send at us. Look at that, he's at full health and he's about to rout. Just need more stinky boys. Whoops. Doesn't really matter, I'm gonna get rid of the Ungor Raiders soon. What kind of army is good for Malagor? I think I'm going to give him hero spam. I'm going to put all the heroes in his army, eventually. This is a mess. I'm gonna need some death magic as well for those Doom and Darkness spells. It's not okay to cheese. What are you doing on the channel then? We literally cheese all the time. Of course it's okay to cheese. Cheese for the cheese god. Just play however you want. If you don't like cheesing, don't cheese. But it totally is okay to cheese. They're not level 7, you don't have the final buff from them. Yeah, that is true. That's true. But is that going to make that much of a difference? I don't think it's going to, like, double their strength. I still don't think they'll end up being a Doom stack. Yeah, we didn't kill that many of them. I was just joking. That's okay. That's okay. Alright, cool. Nobody needs Carl Franz's trait. Good, that'll make it cheaper to get those other units. What was this one? Pretty dangerous. Not super dangerous. Do they have any armies down here? Yeah, they got like 9 units and they're probably recruiting. Just thinking how best to go about this one here. It certainly would be good to ambush them. Alright, you come stand over here. Oh, that is not where I clicked you, you dipshit. I don't think these two can really support at all. And it's important to get these heroes leveled up. I think I'll disband this guy. I want to, but not yet, because I actually need him right now. I can't bring any more forces down here, we're just stuck. Not that they would provide much help anyway. Alright, we actually ambushed him this time. Alright, that's good. The only big concern here is the Demigryph Knights, but we'll manage. A few fast-moving units might be good for the Sting, just to kill riding units faster. Yeah. All in due time, all in due time. I don't have access to all the units at the moment, so variety's not really... it's not easy to do as a Horde faction. You can't just recruit anything you want. We're just limited. We've only got a few units that we can recruit. You know, you don't get to just choose everything as a Horde. Alright. Keep them there. And have the heroes stay here. I'm going to have the Chaosborn charge into this. Hopefully they can actually beat that Demigryph Knight. I'm kind of a little bit doubtful about it. And we'll see how this goes. I don't expect that to do a ton of damage. Come on, in there. Quick. That's it, just keep him tanked in there. And pop down a Pit of Shades. Don't have enough magic to overcast it. Come on, you gotta get rid of these Hellstorm rocket batteries. Would Razor Gore Chariot Spam work? I don't know. I'm really not a Beastmen expert. I don't play them very often because they're such a shit race to play. I don't think it would work, personally. Alright, Hellstorm rocket batteries have been dealt with. Cool. And there's the army losses. Cool. Oh shit. How are the Beastmen archers compared to greenskin ones? Probably about the same sort of tier. Alright, how much money are we making from this? We got a little bit. Okay. So we'll encamp in here. Hopefully they don't detect us this time. It's annoying that we lost so much reliance. I fucking hate the Bray Herd mechanic. I hate it. It's so bad. Just because their friggin' Bray Herd disbanded because we wanted to change things up a little bit. Such a rigid shit mechanic. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. At least this way, they're very unlikely to detect us in here. Not impossible, but... Alright. Let's see, what do we got? Yeah, we still need to get... Let's see, yeah. Physical resistance for Chaos Spawn, that would be very helpful, yeah. Alright, and what can we recruit them up to now? We can get recruited Chaos Spawn at... That's a... That would actually be worth it to disband the original ones to recruit new ones, because 216 is not too bad. That's a significant boost. I would do that, but... All in due time. No immortality for that one.
I don't agree.
Alright, leave Malagor alone for now. Still gotta get him to tier 5. This dude here... I took off his thing, didn't I? Alright. Yeah, Morghur needs this. This will also help the Chaos Spawn out a lot. We've got more than enough growth to do that. Cool. But we're burning through our cash. Kazrak's building a bunch of stuff as well. Soon he'll go for a Bestigor spam, which will be pretty much free. And Smells Like Ass over here. He gets himself Blessed by Evil, which saves us a hell of a lot of cash, which is good. And yeah, keep that up. How about Dark Moon? What's Dark Moon? I don't see it. Where's Dark Moon? Sorry, I don't know what you mean by that. Right. Yeah, I really need to get down here and blow that up. So how strong are they considered compared to us now? About even. Alright. So... Morghur is a little bit... Okay, you can recruit a couple of units. So let's merge one of these Ongors. Okay, and I'll get 2 more of them. Wrong one. Wrong one. Yeah, 34 upkeep, and we'll get a little bit cheaper than that once we get his item. Maybe send the Shaman to disband to Dieterschaffen and Assault. Yeah. We'll get there. I gotta get through this part here first. I can't justify sending him out. I need the wizard. Alright, let's move on. Don't detect my people, please. They do Morghur's quest? Not yet. I've done a little bit of Morghur's quest. They've still got to do a few more things. Is Morghur the best Beastman Lord? No, I don't think so. I think Malagor actually is. Even though he was on my worst Legendary Lords list. Alright, Given the number of fights we're probably going to do in the next few turns, this will just mean no growth for the next 2 turns. But like 10% replenishment is not very good. Losing 50% campaign movement range is bad. Tired in battle is pretty bad as well. But I do sort of really need to move it. Not that much. We're making very small incremental movements. I'm going to go with this. It's not what I wanted, but, you know, that's what happens. It's only a small amount of growth loss. Okay. Not interested in going back that way right now. Want to head over to Grunberg and Nuln. There's even smaller army there now. So, these forces, are, you know, they're getting stronger. They're getting stronger, and Morghur needs... Oh my god, that's all of my money to build that. Bloody expensive. I reckon we should just fucking hit Nuln. Whatever's there, just hit it. This guy here, he's got the artillery, but you've got the magic. Yeah, hit it with... Because I really need this guy to level up. I was kind of hoping an army would be there. It's not a huge force here. How strong is Marienburg? They fluctuate. They got a lot of territory. Can't negotiate with them. They are... Okay, we're recovering pretty quickly. They're about as strong as us. I think it's because they're ruin dwelling all over the place. Oh, you know what I might be able to do? Yeah. Okay, we might be able to destroy Grunberg as well. I'll bring Morghur over to here. And I'll get Malagor to come and stand here and attack Grunberg, and he'll retreat back to here so we'll actually come back and help. Destroy both of them on the same turn. I think we can just auto-resolve that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Is he within range to help? No. That's okay, we don't need Malagor. That's okay. What's the glowing moon next to my money? It's a, it means, it's just... The Beastmen work off like a moon cycle, so every like 8 turns, it's a different type of moon. So we've currently got the full moon of Morghur by the look of it. Which gives Chaos Corruption all characters. I was hoping he'd come down this way, but that's okay. So, Bestial Butchers. Cool. Almost immortal. No, I don't want that. Go with scouting. Don't want this one to be immortal. Not yet. Alright. Now we just gotta hope we actually get some money out of this. Could auto-resolve it, but I really don't want to take excessive damage. So we'll fight it manually. Which is the best difficulty? Whatever you enjoy the most, that's the best difficulty. What's happening on legendary difficulty? AI gets like tons and tons of cheats. Now, of course, you can get through any of these campaigns without using cheats or exploits or cheese. It's just it's way slower, and you have to be way more cautious. Like, for example, if we weren't using backspace, I would not be here right now. I'd still be in Middenland. I'd still be in Middenland looking for easy fights. That's the benefit of using the backspace exploit, is that we can take on more. Because I'm not worried about getting attacked over the end turn. Francis Maloney became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. What does backspace do again? You can stop the enemy movements during the end turn by pressing backspace when they're having their turn. Which is what we just did against the Empire. They were sending a few armies against us, which I think I could have handled. Because I actually probably would have just withdrawn from it and then attacked them over my turn. Because they were force marching to us, so they probably wouldn't be able to reach. But by backspacing them, I was able to stay in camp stance, and then we made our attack. So, you know, it's always better to be the attacker than the defender, especially out in the field. It makes a huge difference. Well, most of the time. Most of the time. Alright, how much magic do we have? Oh god, it's not much. Isn't the game designed and balanced around unit size just below Ultra? Large unit scale. That's what CA says, but that's not actually correct. Just because CA says we balanced it around large doesn't mean that at all. Like, I'm just gonna be straight up honest. I don't think anyone at CA is particularly good at legendary difficulty campaigns. I don't know of anyone that actually at CA plays it on legendary difficulty that's actually good at it. And I would say multiplayer is definitely balanced around large for sure, but multiplayer and single player, there are big distinctions between the two. Multiplayer will tend to have smaller scale battles that happen a lot faster. So a 20-minute turn time is totally fine for multiplayer, right? But single player will tend to have armies that are, 20 units, 40 units, even more per battle. And what will end up happening as well is things like technology, magic, these things start to take into consideration a lot more than in multiplayer. Like in multiplayer, you've got 60 wins of magic base in reserve. That's it, right? 60 wins. No spell can be reduced in wins of magic cost. So, for example, Earthblood is always going to be 6 wins of magic overcasted, right? Which, that's okay. But on campaign, you can lower the wins of magic cost. You can reduce your upkeep costs. You can give units buffs. Units will quite often be more experienced, and so the balancing is going to skew in different ways on campaign than it will in multiplayer. And what ends up happening, especially due to the way that legendary difficulty they get their cheats. Another thing to consider on multiplayer, the other person that you go up against, no cheats, right? They don't get any cheats, right? So their melee infantry and your melee infantry will fight fairly, but on legendary difficulty, your melee infantry and their melee infantry will not fight fairly, and you will always lose. Every single time you'll always lose in that engagement, and what ends up happening is the balance gets skewed, okay? And it's due to 2 reasons. 1, battlefield cheats and campaign cheats. So the AI get 2 sets of cheats. On the campaign map, they get free experience. So what'll end up happening, especially in the early game, you're going to find that your 0, 1, 2 experienced units will end up going up against 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 experienced units, right? Which will give them 7, 8, 9 extra melee attack, melee defense, and leadership, right? Meaning you're not going to be able to break them very easily. So techniques that'll work on multiplayer just don't work on single player, such as routing the enemy army. because the enemies that you're going up against will literally have like 20 extra leadership than they would in multiplayer. You know, you're going up against a unit of clan rats or something, or even Skaven slaves. You're going up against Skaven slaves, and they have like 60 leadership. This is Skaven slaves, right? Just because they've got 9 tiers of experience, and then if you have a look here, difficulty modifier plus 10, right? So even if I was to kill the enemy lord, it literally doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything, right? So what ends up happening is certain units become less effective and certain units become more effective, right? And what ends up happening is that units that are single entities become more effective because they're less affected by the enemy's cheats. Single entity units. So things like Cygors and artillery pieces, missile units, they become less affected by the cheats, and they become super powerful. So if you are playing on small unit scale, when these guys have lower health, they actually become, well, there's less entities to deal with, they actually become way more powerful because their damage output is the same. It's actually greater than melee infantry. So what ends up happening is the only way it's anywhere close to being balanced is on the one that gives the infantry the most amount of entities, because the ones with more entities fight better against single entities. Like I've shown it before. If you use like a giant on ultra unit scale versus small unit scale against a unit of greatswords, like it performs way better on small unit scale than on ultra, sort of thing. Sorry, I wasn't really doing the battle while I was explaining that stuff. Sorry that was a bit boring for people. So, you know, Creative Assembly will say that the game is balanced around large, but I would say that it's not. It's not. Because the units that are affected most by the unit scale are severely weakened, and they're usually the weakest units in the game. That was a nice explanation, thanks. Okay, I'm glad it helps. Yeah, it can be a bit of a, it can be very confusing the way things work. I mean, the AI cheats are pretty ridiculous, but you have the tools that you need to deal with them. You just can't use, you can't use basic strategies against the AI. It doesn't work. It doesn't work very well. You know, using hammer and anvil, you know, hoping that your melee infantry is actually going to kill something. That kind of stuff just doesn't really do much on legendary difficulty. It's not to say that it can't work, it's just not effective. It's like, it's just a poor strategy. Whereas bombing them from afar, you know, being a bitch, as some might say, it's way more effective. Because you have to sort of, doesn't matter how many cheats you give the AI, if they don't do any damage to you, it doesn't matter, you know. Doesn't matter what their melee defense is when you're bombing them with artillery, you know. You bypass their melee defense, you bypass their melee attack, bypass their weapon strength by not engaging them in melee. By balanced, people usually mean competitive games specifically. Single player has to be challenging, not balanced. Yeah, that's fine. I agree with that. This is why I try to make the distinction between multiplayer and single player, but if, like, I don't know why people ask me about multiplayer strats, since I don't play multiplayer. It doesn't really make any sense. Like, you're just asking the wrong person. I mean, if you want to know anything about single player, like, I'm the guy to ask, for sure. But anything multiplayer, like, you're just asking the wrong person. Another thing to consider as well, this is a big difference between single player and multiplayer, right? Is that in multiplayer, if you run out of ammo, your unit is as good as dead, right? And in single player, if you run out of ammo, they'll get more ammo the next battle. So if you're using a melee infantry, let's hang on, just pause this for a sec. let's take two situations, and this is a huge distinction, okay? In multiplayer, everything is about winning, right? You have to win the battle. In single player, you don't have to win the battle, right? Because we get two army types. One heavily melee infantry focused, another heavily archer focused, right? Both situations you win. In the melee infantry focus one, okay, you go in, you fight in melee, and you win. Your melee infantry take damage, right? And let's just say you do the exact same type of victory, like you get a close victory, but with missile units. But what ends up happening is you end up using up most of your ammo, but your actual archers don't take many casualties, right? You come back onto the campaign map, right? Your melee infantry are, say, at 30% strength, but your archer units, they get all of their ammo back straight away. So leading to archers being a lot better because they've got more stamina for longer campaigns, for more vicious wars than melee infantry. So that's another layer in which melee infantry really lag behind. Same thing with magic. You go into a battle, you cast all of your magic. Next battle you fight, you've got all your magic again. But that doesn't happen with melee infantry. They don't just come back. And with single entity dudes, the thing about them is that they fight at 100% strength, even if they've only got one hit point left. Did you notice large number of single multiplayers? I don't know. I didn't play a lot of multiplayer. Played it a bit back in 2016, but I stopped, so I can't really comment on it much anymore. What do you mean by more entities is better against single entities? No matter the scale, the infantry unit will fully saturate the SEM's hitbox, and both get more hit points relative to scale. No, that's not actually correct. Yeah, that's kind of, okay, kind of. But you got to consider this. Okay, hang on. That's a good point, and I'll bring it to this attention, right? That's only true at the start of a fight. Okay, so let's just again use the greatsword versus the giant fight. So on ultra unit scale, you've got 100. How many greatswords do you get? 120 greatswords versus one giant, right? So the greatswords go against the giant, right, on ultra unit scale, and what ends up happening is the giant attacks once, right, and kills like 3 of them. Now on small unit scale, the 30 greatswords go into melee, and the giant hits them once and kills like 3 of them. Kills the exact same number, right? So what ends up happening is that the giant ends up wrecking the entire unit before it really takes that much damage. That's what ends up happening on small unit scales. So even though the amount of units surrounding it is essentially doing the more amount, the fight is over quicker on smaller unit scale, and the giant ends up on top faster. I mean, I showcased this a little while ago. The giant had like 60% more health remaining on small unit scale relative to ultra unit scale after the fight, because it won the fight a lot quicker. Like it wins the fight in both cases, but it won the fight way quicker in small unit scale. And a unit like archers, for example, since their entities are reduced, archers suffer the most from small unit scale. They suffer the most. They're really bad on small unit scale because not only is their entity number reduced, but the amount of damage output is reduced significantly as well. Why'd you stop playing multiplayer? You seem like pretty competitive min-max, so you always play at full speed. I've never enjoyed the multiplayer experience. Like I think I was pretty good at multiplayer at my peak, but I never liked it. I just don't enjoy the community aspect of it. I just prefer single player. Because like when I play single player, I obviously cheese the crap out of the game. Obviously, it's what I'm known for. And I have no problems with cheese builds in multiplayer. So when I bring a cheese build in multiplayer, people get upset, and it ends up it's just not an enjoyable experience. And also you get other cheeses coming in, and it's just, dare I say it, but playing against an AI, they're just not sore losers, you know? And bad winners. It's just, you know, there's no butthurt when dealing with the AI. You know, you cheese them, they're just like, you win. I just don't want drama. So yeah, I just didn't enjoy the multiplayer community side of things. You know, they were pretty unwelcoming of me, and that's fair enough. You know, I didn't play by their rules, but you know, after about 6 months of that, I had enough. Yeah, I really don't miss multiplayer at all. This is supposed to just be a quick battle. Fair enough, makes a lot of sense actually, yeah. And I think this is also a big distinction, is that I like campaigns, right? It's not all about the battles for me. I think the thing that I love most about Total Warhammer 2 is the synergy between campaign and battles. And in multiplayer, you don't get that, right? You get battle, like the battle's over and then that's it. You know, I don't get attached to my army, and you just recruit whatever you want, sort of thing. And you just don't have that campaign experience. Of course, then you go for co-op and head-to-heads, but then, you know, I'm currently doing a co-op campaign with the wife, and that's fun. Teaching her to play. I say if you're gonna do campaigns, multiplayer campaigns, do it with friends. I don't want to do it competitively. I've never enjoyed a competitive head-to-head. Don't mind doing a friendly co-op, because people just take it too seriously. At least in a co-op, everyone could just have fun, but in a head-to-head, people just take it too seriously, and they just ruin the whole experience. Case in point, I always say it, but the Lionheart one. You know, Lionheart's the most chill dude ever, but our audiences did not gel well. And no matter what you do, you should always try to have fun. That's the most important thing. That's one of the big things I've learned over the past few years. Just enjoy what you're doing. You know, I'm trying not to bend to peer pressure. Legend, play a historical Total War game, or something like that, you know. I'm doing exactly what I want to do. Don't let anybody tell you what you should or shouldn't do. Alright, considering what's left, I reckon the Lords will sort this out just fine. So yeah. If I've got any wisdom to impart on anyone, play for fun. Above all else, just do what you want to do. And don't let anyone invalidate. Like, as long as you're not hurting other people, don't let anyone invalidate what you're doing. You know, if you want to use mods, use mods. Yeah, just because I don't use mods doesn't mean you don't have to. If you want to use cheats, use cheats. I don't care. It's a single player game, who cares? If you want to use exploits, go for it. All the more power to you. You don't want to use exploits? Awesome. You want to play on legendary difficulty but normal battles? Awesome. Just have fun. And stop bragging. 0786 Ricardo did a $2 super chat. How do you start a co-op campaign? Ooh. You go into the main menu in campaign, then there's multiplayer campaign. You host it, then you invite a friend or wait for someone to join, and then play. Alright, cool. I needed that. That's good. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, Morghur needed that to save, to build this. Good, we made tons of cash on that. Cool, cool, cool. What race pack for Warhammer is the best in your opinion? Which buy first? I reckon the best race pack is Tomb Kings, but, you know. Everyone's gonna have a different opinion on that. Yep, get that. Alright, we're almost at, what's it called? Bestigor spam. More like Worstigors, am I right? Alright. So, with Morghur, now that he's built this, we don't need to construct anything else in his army. We don't need these other ones. So, take off Magister. Let's see, what do we want to give him? Maybe you get that. And then give that to Morghur, Malagor. Because he'll need to start constructing stuff. Where is it? Oh, he's already got one. When did he get that? Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Yeah, you've got one. Alright, give one to you then. Give that back to you. 8%'s not a lot. Not a lot, but adds up over time. It's like every 12th building is for free, sort of thing. What's your opinion on Goblin Archer spam with Dragon Breath ammo? 400% armor piercing upgrade. Yeah, it's fine. It's good. It's only for Grom, though. It's good. Kazrak, what do you need? Okay, we need to start improving him because he's going to have Bestigor soon. What's the best army comp for Empire late game? The best one is probably Steam Tank Doomstack or with Geld or a Beast Wizard Doomstack on Griffins. Yeah, we're not getting much growth, but that's okay. Alright. Alright, it's time for this Bray Shaman here to leave. I'm going to send him into Athel Lauren to go and do the thing for, oh, what am I doing? For the mission. And then once he gets there and has done his mission, he's going to be disbanded. I did put points into this, did I? I put a little bit. Okay. Okay, with Morghur, we're going to get rid of some more of these Ungor Raiders. How many can recruit now? 4. Okay, that's fine. And get us some more Chaos Spawn. Alright, cool. Now we also need to start upgrading our hero recruitment so we can get more heroes. Alright, cool. Good turn, this one. Really good turn. Dottenbach will be our next target. Alright, let's move on. What do you think of the DLC for DLC coming up for Wood Elves? Well, I haven't played it yet, but I think it's a great idea. Would you eat Morghur's dead armpit skin for $1 million? Ooh, probably not. The Advanced Playmaker did a £2 super chat. Any tips on Dark Elf Doomstacker's lock here? Probably go with Shades. Yeah, I'd go with Shades. But you could really do whatever you want with Dark Elves because they're just a very versatile race. Clan Moors declared war on Reichland. Recruit a Bray Shaman for that. Okay. Cool, that'll take him a few turns. Alright, minus 666. And yep, this spam's coming along. What's your feast for the party next weekend, Pastor? Oh, I don't know. I'm not worrying about what I'm eating. Alright. I mean, this guy here needs Cygors, which we'll build that up first, because I do want Brave Shamans. So that's about as strong as they're gonna get. That there. Okay. Let's slowly move our way down to Dot and back. Hang on, before we do that, let me just check. They've got, at most, 10 units, alright, so it's not a big deal. $11 units. I could attack at this turn, but they're not recruiting, so it's not a huge threat. So I'll just encamp here because there's other things I want to do. Alright. And then we'll get this one over here to search the ruin. Bah! I hate the dial of the old ones. Armor of Fortune, it's not too bad. So I already got one with this. They don't stack. So yeah, I get that. That's alright. That'll help with Chaos Spawn. Alright. Good, this one here gets immortality. He can't die. This one smells like shit, so that one... Okay. So we need to get a... Oh, there's a Nurgle Foul Stink here. We need to get that. It's a Beast Wizard, though. It doesn't matter. We've already got a Shadow one. That's the only one we actually need. But yeah, I need to get that Nurgle's Foul Stink. So, someone's got to build something. Let's have a look. Morghur's pretty much done. You, because you need to be recruiting Cygors. Good, he's got just enough growth to get what we need. So, you get started on that. We need 3 growth for that. So, that's going to be a few turns off, because we still got this for another turn. And Malagor. If we're going to start putting... Yeah, they'll go to that first. He'll get there. He'll get there soon. Alright. Alright, let's make our way over to here. That'd be useful. Different ranks of traits do stack. Yes, I know. Does Infernal Dominant stack? Yes, it does. Alright, all good. Let's move on. Yeah, don't interrupt me. They've got an occupied Grunberg. It's just so difficult to get rid of the Empire. Like, we destroyed that 2 turns ago and they've just reoccupied it. It is what it is. I wonder who's got the most settlements in the campaign at the moment. Sylvania, from what we've found. Ashwin did a $5 super chat. Got destroyed by a rogue army while playing as Wolfrek. Wrath of Nature. They had 7 rank 5 forest dragons, 5 rank 7 Treekin, and the rest for Dryads. Okay. Sorry to hear it. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, you know, that stuff will happen. Oh, I should have recruited more of them. Whoops. Alright, who do we want to make this attack? I still need this guy to keep leveling up so that he can reduce the upkeep cost on that stuff. I don't necessarily want him to make the attack there because I need to finish that this turn. So maybe I won't have him make the attack. I'll just have Morghur do it. Since I don't need Morghur to encamp this turn. Rating not worth it for the Beastmen? Depends on the situation. Right now, not really. But sometimes it's worth it. I'm gonna try and go for an ambush. Yeah, we've got enough movement to keep trying. 50-50 chance each time. Yeah. So, every time the game saves, it re-rolls the dice on it. So, because on legendary difficulty, well, you can do this on any difficulty, really. If you've got enough movement, you attack, and if it doesn't ambush, you just withdraw. This works with Skaven as well, and then you just try again. But it's if you don't have much movement, it's not a good idea. Alright, we got everyone here. Cool. We could auto-resolve it, but I think we'll do better manually. Nurgle Shaman, don't forget to get it. I can't get it this turn. We don't have enough capacity. It's why I needed the stink like shit dude to he needs to continue building. That's why he's not making the attacks. Come on. Cool. Would you easily win with a Cygor spam versus enemy AI sister spam? Maybe. Sisters don't do great against Cygors just because you lose so many before they get close. Cygors are very dangerous. Definitely the most dangerous Beastman unit, for sure. Now, the more of them we kill, the more money we'll get. Morghur does magics. No, the wizard does. Morghur doesn't have any magic. Sort of. I thought Chaos Spawn is shits. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Chaos Spawn, but Morghur buffs them by so much that they actually become decent, and they're super cheap in his army. So I wouldn't get him in a normal campaign, well, in any other campaign, but because it's Morghur, it's just super cheap. And yeah, it just buffs them by so much. Come on, come up and get him. Legend would be a good Anthony Bourdain replacement. he could game stream and do feast. It's a big marker right now. It's untapped. I don't know who that is. Alright, cool. Made a decent amount of money. Could replenish to full. Nah, we'll be fine. Just take the money. Do you prefer Morghur's damage buff or protective buff for the spawns? I think the damage buff is better. Alright, only Kazrak's coming in. The others need to move in a bit closer. What's the best unit to do with Cygors? Probably Waywatchers because they stalk. So the Cygors can't see them until it's too late. Good, we didn't lose anyone. Nice. Oh, I moved too far. Oh well, that's fine. Doesn't really need to encamp this turn. This one here needs to... He's the most important one that needs to encamp. Come on. Cool, another level up means reduced upkeep cost on those units. And... Yep. Cool. Alright, we upgrade this. That'll give us the extra capacity for Bray Shamans. How's our reliability coming along? Cool. So far, we haven't been attacked by anyone because of it. And medium's not too bad. At least it managed to survive a few turns. How should CA improve Beastmen in the future? I think the problem with Beastmen is that their growth rates are super slow compared to the other factions. It's like if you lose an army as the Beastmen, especially like your main one, it is catastrophic to your campaign because it just takes so long to grow. I think that's one of the big things. All the other races, like if you compare it to Warhammer 1, like in Warhammer 1, you had minimal recruit slots, so you tended not to build the growth buildings. So, and there wasn't many ways to cheese the economy, so your growth rate was a lot slower. Beastmen have not really changed much since Warhammer 1, so their growth rate is pretty similar to then. So they just don't keep up. All the other races move towards tier 5 a lot faster. That's the problem. And because of the AI cheats that they've gotten, like in Warhammer 1, by comparison, the AI cheated, but nowhere near as much as Warhammer 2. And so with the Beastmen just having no extra tools to work with, it's very difficult to compete. You have to be super, super careful. You have to constantly hide, wait for just the right time to spring up an attack upon the enemy, and then just skulking into the shadows again. Or else you'll get fucking wrecked. Unless you cheese like crazy, like what I'm doing. But, you know, for people who don't want to cheese, Beastmen campaigns are suicide missions because anytime you want to make an honorable attack, you're going to get fucking wrecked. You're just outpowered and there's nothing you can do about it. Because if you recruit too many units, you won't make any money, right? So you'll just never get anything built and you'll never get your technologies done. But if you recruit too few units, then you just get wrecked. So, yeah, they're just really, really behind the times. They've got some really good cheeses, though. Yeah, that'd be good. Why the exploits are called cheese? Cheese, exploits, whatever. It's all the same. Anything that makes somebody go, eh, that's not fair. I mean, I've heard just about everything been called cheese. From basic, I've heard flanking being called cheese. I was just like, how is that cheese? That's like a basic strategy 101. It's cheese because it's effective. So, there really is no consensus on what is a cheese and what's an exploit. I mean, I can kind of tell what an exploit is. Like the backspace one, that's definitely an exploit, right? Whereas, like putting on loads and loads of Fear of Nurgle cheese stuff, that's kind of a cheese, not really an exploit. It's an unintended consequences, but the game allows for it. Like, the AI could technically do that. They're not going to, but they could do it. I have actually gone up against a Beastmen army before and been able to see, like, that the Lord had Fear of Nurgle stink because all of my units had -5 leadership on top of the -4 leadership that they already had. So it's possible for the AI to do it, it's just super unlikely. Alright. Next stop for them will be Wissembourg. There's no one waiting for us there. All good. All good. Let's move on. That's how the Allies won World War II. They use cheese. Yeah, look, I just don't worry about it. Look, like I've said before, don't worry too much about whether or not you're playing with cheese or without cheese. Whether you're playing with exploits or whatever. The only thing you should probably worry about is whether or not you're having fun. Especially in single player. If you're playing single player, just play however you want. If you want to play with cheats, play with cheats. You know, just have fun. That's the most important thing. Alright? I would say that the second most important thing, if you're a streamer, is just be honest about what you're doing. Like, if you're using exploits or using mods or cheats or whatever, just don't lie about it, you know? That's all. Like, I'm using backspace right now. I just stopped all those forces because I wanted to, you know? Alright. Let's see if we can get a wound on over here. 58% chance. Chance of backfiring is 2%, but if we went over to here, stealing technology, 78% chance. I think I'd prefer that because it's just higher chance of success. 58% chance. Like, 2% critical failure for me is like 50% critical failure. Nice. Guts did an NOK 20 super chat. What are some good cheeses as Beastmen? The best one, I think, is the Fear of Nurgle stink. That's where you just pile on heaps of these to the point where the enemy leadership hits 0. Like, if we ever look at it at the moment, like, currently, that's not even really affecting their leadership. Like, it's barely affecting them. That's because they're in a different region. Right, they're not actually affected by it because we're not in the same one. Alright. Alright, here it is. We got another Nurgle's Foul Stink. We can add on another. I really wish it wasn't Beast Magic, but we've already got one Shadow Magic, so it really doesn't matter after that. Alright, so who's going to make this attack? I think this guy here should. I really need him to level up. Like, big time. Oh, wait, didn't he already get... Yeah, oh, that's all he really needs right now. What about Morghur? Yeah, because I'm going to put a bunch of heroes in his army. I think I'll get Morghur to fight this one. Because Morghur is almost at max level. Like, this will probably be auto-resolve worthy. And then have Morghur make the attack. Crushed him. Now, auto-resolving that was actually better than manually resolving because the more you kill, the more money you get. Whereas if I fought it manually, they would have just run away. Isn't Doom and Darkness in Lure of Death? Yes, it is. I would like to get it. Definitely. But right now, it's not really that valuable, so I'll get it later. Alright, we could go and destroy Wissembourg. Yeah, I think I'll do that. But I'll get Kazrak to do it. This guy doesn't need to encamp this turn. Also, I forgot to recruit Stinky Boy over here. What cheats the AI has on easy? I don't actually know if the AI gets any cheats on easy difficulty. It's not something I really looked into. How do I feel about Chaos Spawns? I've never been a big fan of Chaos Spawns, but at least they're cheap in this campaign. Now, under normal circumstances, I'd actually bring Morghur over to here so that if they got attacked, they wouldn't get, you know, they wouldn't be all out on their own because we don't know what's out here. But in this particular campaign, we don't need to do that. Alright, so with the last few points for Morghur, what does he need? Fueled by blood. It's not... Vigor loss reduction's okay. It's not great, though. Yeah, I get that. I might get fueled by blood later, because he's pretty much gotten everything else that's good. Alright, now we need to do this. Oh, not this turn. Just get over here. When did I go to war with them? It doesn't matter. AI only gets global map vision? Yeah. Yeah, that happens on all difficulty, because apparently the AI can't cope if it has fog of war. It just doesn't know what to do. Can't pathfind for shit. Alright, so Morghur can now get the last of the... Oh, wow, look at that. It's tempting to disband these guys to get that extra experience. Well, you know what, I'll do it. Because, yeah, that'll give them extra physical resistance. It's worth it. That'll actually make them good fighters. Alright, cool. And this Malagor's getting experience. Cool. Extra experience. Alright, he's got 4 growth. He needs 5 to get to there. Alright. Anything to build here? No, we don't want to build anything else here. His growth will just be used for creating new stinky boys. Alright. The next thing this guy needs to build is to increase our capacity for Gorbles. So he needs 6 growth for that. That's going to take a little while, but that's okay. And let's move on. No. Would you like some mechanics of Troy implemented in Warhammer, like changing of weapons? Yeah, like, if they do, great. If they don't, I don't really care. It's not something that I would really, like, celebrate that much. Can the AI see hidden units in other games? They do. It makes me never use stealth tactics. Okay, if your units are, like, hidden, like, properly hidden in ambush stance, or, like, hidden in the trees, the AI can't see you. In all Total War games. But they don't have Fog of War. So, for example, every AI faction can see where Kazrak is right now, but they can't see Malagor. Nobody can see Malagor except for me. Here we go. Oh, God, that's expensive. Doesn't matter. It needs to be done. Alright, well, I might as well have him do that. Next stop, Wildorf. Kind of want to get myself some more Cygors. Alright, let's just come down over here. Go into encamp stance again. We're pretty good for cash for the time being. But if AI can see you setting up ambush, wouldn't the ambush be pointless? Nah, they forget. Nah, they don't. You can put an ambush right in front of them and they can't see it. They'll literally fall for this ambush same time over and over again. The AI does not have a memory of what you've done. It doesn't have any memory. Like, if your units go out into the open and they see you and then you go into the forest, they literally will forget where you are. They have no memory. The AI is essentially a goldfish. They will completely forget every tactical decision you make if they can't see exactly what you're doing. Alright, so like I said, tempting to recruit some more Cygors, but it might be an idea to wait until we've researched this, because it'll be a lot cheaper then. Like, we've definitely got enough to be able to take on Fieldorf. It's not. We don't need more troops right now. And we've kind of got Reichland on the balls for the time being, so we're totally fine to keep pushing in through here and just blowing up whatever we want. And just making some money while we're waiting for things to grow. Yep, so get that going with Malagor. Kazrak, we need 3 growth to get there, so soon he'll be able to get... Oh my god, look how cheap they'll be. And it's still going to be even cheaper. But, actually no, that's not true. I thought it would only cost 8 upkeep per Bestigor. Huh. I thought it'd be cheaper than that. Maybe it's on lower difficulties that it's cheaper. Alright, looking at what heroes are available. Okay, it's all good. And let's move on. Nothing else to do. Yep, moving on. Ashwin did a $5 super chat. Tips for playing horde-like factions, Nakai and Mean. Look, of all the campaigns that I do, I struggle the most with hordes. So, I've never really had a very strong Nakai campaign. So, I don't know. Like, be careful. That's all I can really say. I've never lost a horde campaign. But yeah, just be careful. That's the only advice I could give. Like, you don't need to necessarily rush a campaign. It's okay to hide. Why can't AI program a Sparta CA? Okay. Alright, so we need to get to Jisaro. It'll take a little while. Alright. So I'm just thinking about who to make the attack. This guy here, I think. Yeah. I mean, he's got all the siege equipment, essentially. We might even be able to auto-resolve this. Yeah, I think we can auto-resolve it. We're not under any sort of desperate situation that we need to preserve our casualties. And I really doubt anyone's going to get wiped out. Yep, that was totally fine. See better. Make sure they stick together. Cool. Even though beast magic is shit, we just want to get to that arcane conduit. We'll see how they make an update for the Beastmen. I think they will. I think it'll be the next one that they do. Alright, cool. So Kazrak can move up to here. I can't remember how to get him to reduce the upkeep costs even further with Bestigors. I feel like Bestigors should be cheaper than the Chaos Spawn. I just can't remember how to do it. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is... I'm going to take these heroes out of Morghur's army and into Smells Like Ass. And just give Morghur just a complete... Oh, shit. Wow, that really reduced the recruit rank. Yeah, doesn't matter. Just give him a complete army of garbage. And it doesn't even cost that much for us. And we can still reduce it by a little bit more. We just got to wait for that guy to get to Jisuro. Alright. So that's only like an extra 60 upkeep. Alright. Isn't that because of the faction? Yes. So 30% reduced upkeep cost on Chaos Spawn, but also increased upkeep cost on Minotaurs, so it's not worth getting any Minotaurs in this. Whereas Kazrak has got that in his trait, reduced upkeep cost for Bestigor units. So if I have a look... No. Okay. Right, so Malagor can start getting stuff soon. Eventually, he's going to have the hero spam, right? So his first thing to get is going to be the Ritual Mound, and then the Fire Pit, when he's got enough growth. And then that's the only things he really needs. Apart from that, actually, he does need that. Maybe I should build that first. No, get that first. I'll get that afterwards. Okay, that's fine. Got plenty of money, so that's good. Just need that growth. Dark Moon in 3 turns. Cool, everything's going pretty well at the moment. And the Ruined Dwellers are coming through this way, of course. Move on. Just let them build it up. We'll just do our round. They'll build it up. It'll be worth more money. We'll come back and blow it up later. It looks like he's screwed. It looked like that settlement was under attack. Why am I streaming on YouTube and not on Twitch? Why do you think I should stream on Twitch? Alright. So there's Steingart down here. So they've gone and captured that. Okay. Fort Sol. We wouldn't get much money from attacking that. Looting that would be a bad idea. Just let them have it. With backspace exploit, could you send Morghur off on his own? Technically, yeah, but it'd be difficult to find, like, engagements that he'd win with just this. Like, that'd be okay. I mean, technically I could, but for the time being, it just works well keeping them all together. Alright, they should make it there next turn. And then I'll send him to Dietershafen. You should probably demolish settlements next to the vampire guards in order for them to occupy, and in turn they can destroy the Empire. Yeah, I'm working on it. They're doing it. Wait, are they at war with Reichland now? Yeah, cool, he's at war with Reichland. Good. And he's strength ranking 1, and he's our ally. Cool. Alright, that'll keep us protected for the time being. So... okay, we'll come down to Steingart, blow that up, and then probably make our way back up through here. I think that the vampires will destroy it, so he loves us at the moment. I definitely don't want a military alliance with him. Just keep it defensive for now. Alright, do I need to encamp? No, yeah, keep encamped. Alright, I'll have Morghur stay here. Not encamped. So that any armies in the area can come over here and see. Or maybe come and attack us. Just so we've got more people to fight. Because we're at full strength now. I'm actually itching for some more fights. We've actually fully recovered. Alright. Cool. So, this is the extent of all our smelly ones. We've got 5 smelly boys. And more, Morghur is also a smelly boy. Did you notice the instant game man like for deep discounts? What do you mean? Alright, let's move on. Gotta be very careful with Beastmen. Make sure everything's under control. You forget about anything, you end up getting attacked. That's it, come in nice and close. I just want to stop him there. Cool. Good, gives us something to attack next turn. No! No! I was gonna fight. Yeah. We didn't get much of a share on that. Well, still gain experience for Kazrak. No. No, hang on, I can stop them. I don't mind them occupying it after I've done it, but I want to blow it up so I get the money. I could have stopped it then, other thing too. That's alright, it's no big deal. Oh, Kazrak could have started recruiting Bestigors now. Let me just see. They should be... Yeah, they're free for him to recruit. 38 upkeep. I could have sworn you can get that cheaper. So you got 50% there. Then 30%. So that's 80, and then that's 95%. Add on legendary, 85%. Yeah. So they're at 15% upkeep. I don't know how to get it any cheaper than that for it. Oh well. Alright, who wants to make this attack? Doesn't need the siege attackers. Maybe Morghur should do it. He needs to level up. But I could also build some stuff up with him. Just thinking who should make the attack. Do I want this guy to encamp? I guess he could do it. There's nothing that he really needs right now. We're not really going to recruit his other units just yet. No, not yet. Are they going to come in and help? Yes, they are. Huh, good. Check special line for Kazrak. Maybe something there for him. Alright, I'll have a look. Does Kazrak even have a special line? Like, it's just this. Yeah, I don't think the Beastmen have special line. He's got Bestial Cunning. No, he doesn't have anything. He's just got the Blessed by Evil, which we've done. It's alright, look, 38's not too bad. Doesn't the blue line get upkeep reduction? Yeah, I've already done that. Ah, right, one of my guys isn't being reinforced. Which one's missing out? Looks like Kazrak. That's fine. Is there a follower? Not to my knowledge. Hey, cool, we got another doe. Shit. Damn it. I don't think Kazrak's going to be able to go into encamp stance. He's too close to this dude. No big deal, I'll just go into raid stance then. Actually, no. They're going to occupy that and they'll end up raiding their territory and they'll get pissed at me. That would be a bad idea. Yeah, there's Blessed by Evil here, which reduces upkeep by 15%. Then there's nothing else that reduces upkeep. I don't think there's anything else that that can get us to 100%. I can't remember, that's all. The Chaos Invasion should actually be happening fairly soon. Might be a good idea to start making our way up here so that we can meet with Chaos. Because we want to make sure that we confederate the... I haven't had any confederations this entire campaign. But if we confederate the Warherd of Chaos, those units are all free of upkeep. And that's for the entire horde, so you can give them all Cygor spam, and it's completely free. I did that once in a campaign. Oh my god, it's so good. And you can do it with each Doomtide as well. You just have to make sure you do it on the turn that Chaos gets destroyed. So you can just end up getting loads and loads of free Brayherds. Every time that Chaos gets destroyed, they'll confederate with you. And then the Doomtide comes in and brings them back. Alright, that's cool. Technology. How are we going for money? Pretty good for cash. We could do this, but I don't need it. Our research rate's fine. We've got all the technologies that really matter. These ones here are all shit. The Beastmen tech line is garbage. According to your guide, 85% of besticles is best you can get. Yeah. Hey, that's still good, but I was hoping for 100%. Ah, we can finally do this. A Staff of Ruinous Corruption. Ooh, what if I don't win? Alright. Next stop for him is... Move Malagor to Diederschafen. Raid Akendorf. Oh, we're actually pretty close to that. Well, I guess I don't need him anymore. Alright, thanks for the lols. Bye-bye. Alright, now we're going to get another one. We need a stinky boy. Alright, so I'd actually prefer the next one to be Death Wizard. Because we've got a Shadow one, we've got a Beast one. I need the Doom and Darkness if we want to do this. So, recruit and disband Bray Shamans here until we get what we want. Now, if we want to do this battle here, I need okay, I need to transfer some stuff around. Let's get all of this. Hang on. Do I want to take the Cygors? Yeah, because they're just better. I'm just going to transfer them straight back anyway. I don't care about the Bestial Rage. Alright. And then teleport over here. I don't think Smelly Cheese applies to quest battles, does it? If they are not bound to the region. But they are bound to the region if you bring them along. So if we have a look here, their leadership's been impacted. Yes, it does apply. Okay, now for a big speech of gibberish. I believe I did once, I can't remember though. I think I did once bring so many Smelly Cheese dudes into a region right before a quest battle. And, the quest battle had 0 leadership. I think it does apply. Alright. So we just want them to just shoot at the enemy. I'll send this wizard to go and harass them, and let's do this. The Mage Queen? I wonder who that is. Oh, damn it. They're firing while moving, making it hard for me to hit them. Come on, come here, hit him. Yeah, that was a good hit. That was a good hit. Cool, cool, cool. Not loads of kills, but quite a bit of damage. Good, that's what we want them to do. Lag behind as much as possible so that the Cygors can do shitloads of damage. What? They're healing. Shit, shit, shit. Move it, move it. Because that slows them down a little bit. I think so far so good. I think that was another decent cast. Not a lot of kills, but decent amount of damage. What happened over here? Oh, okay, that's fine. Alright, attack time. Here we go. The Regal came down. Cool, get the Gorballs to sort that out. And these guys over here, try to shoot that over there. Probably a shit cast, but there weren't really any other good casts to be made. Okay, this one here's taking too much damage, pull him out. Yeah, Chaos Spawn are not amazing. Even with all the buffs that we provide them. There we go. Army losses was inflicted. That wasn't too hard. Cool, now they'll be even cheaper by a small degree. Actually, technically they'll be cheaper by 33.3% of their current upkeep cost, so that means that upkeep will go down to 23, I think. Yeah, it should go down to about 23. Which is better than 34. Legend, a small question. If they did Total Warhammer 40k, would you play it? If it was good, sure. Look, I'll play any Total War game if it's good. I don't really care about the time period or the setting or anything like that. But that being said, I would really like them to do a 40k Total War. I think that could be quite good. Cool. Decent amount of cash as well from that. Don't care about Bastille Rage. Real casted at 100 SEK Super Chat. What happened to your manly beard? Yeah, it got stolen from me by a very sharp villain. Yeah. It got stolen. Thanks for Super Chat, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, I'll get fueled by blood. Alright, now transfer them. I can't do it this time. That's okay. Honestly, the upkeep's not much different. Oh, that's right, because it will still be the same upkeep in their army. Huh, okay, that's fine, whatever. It's just they're stronger in Morghur's army, that's all. I guess you could put, like, loads of Chaos Spawn in all the armies. They're just not very good units. How would you rate Troy if Warhammer 2 is 10 out of 10? 7 out of 10. And I wouldn't really rate Warhammer 2 10 out of 10, more like 9.5 out of 10. Like, it's really close to 10 out of 10. I think for Warhammer 2, it's just the bugs that really stop it from being 10 out of 10. If CA could nut out all the bugs, which that's a lot to ask, but if they could, it would be 10 out of 10. I really couldn't ask for a better Total War game than this. Well, actually I could, but we're not going to get one. Except for Warhammer 3, maybe. Alright, so I got rid of that dude. And yeah, we got his thing. What did we get rid of over here? What did he have before? I think he had the brass cleaver. Well, I'll give that to a Gorball later. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, moving on. We're probably going to take some attrition over the end turn because I think they're going to occupy this. Actually, I can stop them. I can stop them. I don't mind them getting it next turn, but this turn, you used to stay put. No. Drangdor did a 100 RON super chat. Are you using imported French cheese, seeing this campaign is so stinky? I know we're not importing the French cheese. I'm making it myself with fermented dick juice. Morghur's fermented dick juice. So it's especially stinky. Ooh, no replenishment. I still need loads of growth. Yeah. Yeah. Kinda needs to be done. I was right, 23 upkeep. See, I know how to do it. Cool. Alright, so that extra 6 growth for a few turns would be useful. Alright, put that down there. Cool. Alright. So we're not going to get any replenishment for a while. Next up, I think, will be back to Nuln. We'll blow that up again. Actually, why don't we go to Avert Bad? It's reasonably developed. If we can beat the vampires there, that'd be good. Well, that's the big thing. I don't think I'm going to beat the vampires there. So let's go to Nuln. I'm gonna bath. Hey, it's a stinky boy. If you ain't got the stomach for it, you know, it is what it is. He's a stinky, stinky boy. Ah, shit. Can't even go into a camp stance near allies. Total War wouldn't work with 40k? I think it could. I think it could. Yeah, I want to transfer him in there. But it doesn't have to be this turn. It's actually cheaper probably for the time being, having them in here. You know what? I actually realized it's probably be more cost effective to have a Cygor spam with Morghur. That'd be more cost effective, but I'm still gonna... It'll be alright, I'll make the transfers later. Alright, that's fine. So no replenishment this turn. But we're making good growth. So do we need to build anything? Let's have a look here. It doesn't look like it. Okay, hang on. Morghur the Dark Omen. We do need this. But I'm gonna go with this first to increase our capacities. Let's go with Minotaurs first, just because I've already got capacity for another Shaman. But I don't have I need another Gorbel. Alright, let's see here. So we want... Oh, knowledgeable would be nice, but that's not what we're going for in this campaign. We need to go for a Smelly boy. Are Beastmen spawn better than proper Chaos spawn? I think it's exactly the same unit. I don't think there's any difference. I'm gonna see if I can get some money out of them.
Yeah, nice. Great ally.
Alright, cool. So yeah, we want to make our way up through here and get to the Chaos Wastes before Archaon shows up. Because I think the Empire is doomed. Based on what we're seeing here. Short of the Dwarves interfering, which could happen. He's got 19 regions. Reichland's down to 9. The only one left for them to confederate is Marienburg. Which they could do. It's good he's no longer at war with Kislev. I'll go fight them instead. Alright, cool. And let's move on. Beastmen spawn have poison? Oh, do they? Okay. Well, that's great. Where's the best Skaven army ever? What's the best clan? Best clan is Clan Scryer. And the best army is a Plague Greyseer, 4 Plague Priests, 2 Warlock Engineers, 4 Rattling Guns, 4 Jezzails, 1 Poison Wind Mortar, and 4 Plague Claw Catapults. That is the perfect perfect Skaven army. Make sure that everybody's trait, all the heroes' trait needs to be cunning, and the Lord's trait needs to be sneaky. That'll guarantee 100% ambush success chance. That is the best army I can create as a Skaven. It is so fucking good. Anybody who's been watching my D-Live campaign will know... Oh, by the way, guys. Hang on, I gotta show you something. The D-Live campaign, we finished it. Clan Eshin, turn 222. Full map completion. There it is. So if you've been following me on D-Live, you got to witness that last Thursday. So we'll be You know what? For next Thursday, I was actually thinking of continuing the Sylvania campaign, because that was fun. Or maybe it was... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll worry about that on Thursday. Alright, I don't think I need to encamp this turn. Let's just make our way up towards Nuln. Yeah, we're not going to encamp this turn. If they want to fight us, go right ahead. Oh, damn it, I keep forgetting to transfer that. Because there's no way he's going to make it to Wissenberg, so we're not going to take attrition. No knowledgeable. You can get it if you want, but that's not what we're going for in this campaign. Okay. It really shouldn't take that long for us to get a Bray Shaman with the stinkiness, because there's already so many traits affected here. Alright, looking at Morghur, he actually should have encamped this turn. Not urgently, but that's okay. He's gaining good amount of growth. Everything looks good. Marienburg, how strong are they? Do I need to block them off? Nah, even if they sent everything they had against us, they won't win. It's all good. No force march for Beastmen. I think they're one of the only races in the game that can't force march. Let's move on. Mentor the Skaven Doom stack. That is the Skaven Doom stack. In your ideal Skaven army, are the Plague Priests on foot or on the bell? Most of the time they're on foot. So if it's a field battle, they're on foot. If it's a siege battle, they're on the Plague Furnace. Barrow Legion gone. Eh, whatever. Alright. The upkeep difference wasn't that big. It was like 50. A 535 cost army. That's as cheap as I can get it. If this was very hard difficulty, these would be free. It'd be completely free, but it's a legendary. Yeah, extra 10%. Can't get past it. Alright, let's have a looky here. Yeah, we'll make the attack here. It's not super well developed, so I think we'll go for the growth explosion. Not for money. So, who needs the most growth? Morghur does. Yeah, Morghur does. Also, we can start recruiting his army of... Oh my god, 0. Ah, it's so cheap! Okay. Morghur's gonna make this attack. What's my favorite difficulty? I like legendary difficulty. Like, legendary difficulty is kind of like an acquired taste, because if you're not used to it, it is painful. But I'm just really used to it. Some of the stuff in legendary difficulty is just pure bullshit, but I'm just really used to it now. We might be able to auto-resolve this. Should we though? Yeah, it'll be fine. So I could merge them and recruit new ones, but without the... Yeah, I'm not going to do that. How much longer do we have on this? No, I got to keep the experience. At Nuln, there's no one there anyway, so we've still got no replenishment for a few turns, but it'll be alright. And this guy here, we'll get him to start recruiting... Oh, he can't do it this turn. Used up too much movement, that's okay. Oh, yes, look at that, very nice. Do you enjoy map completions of Warhammer 2? Yeah, every now and again, not all the time. It's too time consuming. Like, that Eschen campaign took, what was that, like 10 sessions? That's a long time, is that like 60 hours? And like, I'm good with Skaven, like I'm really good with Skaven. I mean, I basically am a Skaven now. So doing full map completion with, say, greenskins, which I'm not so good at, that would be a ball ache. Oh, that'd be nice. That extra growth. And reduced upkeep. Yeah, start working on the magic. He may not need to go down the red line. Alright, this guy here needs growth. Everybody needs growth. You need... Yep. Oh wait, that other dude that we got, I never renamed him, did I? No, I did. I did rename him. Smells like shit, rotten fish, dick cheese, and shit. Okay, cool. Ah, another knowledgeable one. It's not what I want. Alright, did we encamp Morghur? Oh, that's right, because he did the attack. No, he can't be encamped. Alright, so Kazrak's getting his force going. It's gonna be super cheap shit. I think with this, this one here, because I really want to get him leveled up a bit faster, I'll send him to Wissenberg to search the ruin, because this way we'll make a little bit of extra money, and he'll get another level up. Ugh, I hate those ones. When you plan to do Ikakul campaign? Soon. We'll see. Soon. Don't worry, there's a plan. There's a great scheme in mind. There's a great plan scheme, yes! But, you gotta be patient. It was pretty funny how I hated this Skaven to begin with, and now I have become the thing I swore to destroy. Okay, let's move on. Who's attacking Gibbshrike? No, don't go there right now. Yeah, just stay away from me. Stay away from me. Ah! That completely negates the bonus that we're getting, just about. Ah! Garbage. Alright, so they're coming in at a pretty cheap price. I like. Alright. Looking at Nuln, they have a big army there. Yeah, I reckon we can handle them. What's the winds of magic in the province like? It's been weak for ages. Alright, this guy here needs to make the attack. Yeah, that looks doable. That looks doable. No, don't do that. The great thing about Kazrak's army is that if you take casualties, it costs nothing to replace them. So yeah, any casualties that we take... Hang on. How much movement did Kazrak use up? Good. Yeah, any casualties we take, we can like literally immediately replace them after we blow this up. Which... So yeah, if we're going to send anybody in to die, let the Bestigals be the ones, because they're so replaceable. You know what? I don't like melee infantry, but replaceable melee infantry, I'm okay with that. Looks doable. Almost no balance of power. I meant doable with all of my force, not just with the Cygors. What your Darth name would be? Darth Verminous. Yes. Yes! Darth Verminous. Great scheming rat. Backstab. Yeah, definitely Darth Verminous. Darth Treacherous, maybe. I don't know. Darth Cheese? Nah, it's too basic. I need someone to go over there and give them some backup while they're getting over here. The Mage Queen is Ilariel? Yeah, I know. I wasn't saying I wonder who that it could be. Meaning I didn't know. Should I buy Warhammer 1 since I already bought Warhammer 2? Yes, you should, and you should check out Instant Gaming. I actually bought Warhammer 1 for my wife today, so that we could play Mortal Empires together. It was $17 on Instant Gaming, and that's a great price. So check out link in the description. They're currently in stock for Warhammer 1. If you've been waiting for a great price to get Mortal Empires, highly recommend Mortal Empires over Actually, I'll tell you guys a bit of a shit thing that happened. Because she went and bought Warhammer 2, right? Because well, she wanted to play with me. Anyway, so we were doing a Vortex campaign co-op. I was playing as Khemri, and she was playing as the Knights of Caledor. Now, apparently, you're not supposed to do that. But what ended up happening is, our second session, we went to load the game, and it changed her faction to the Court of Libaris. We couldn't load the save file. So, if you're going to play co-op, I reckon the best way to play it is in Mortal Empires. So get yourself Warhammer 1. Link in the description. Go check out Instant Gaming. Get it cheap. Darth Frugalus. Darth Stingy Boy. No, I don't know. Alright, so they're in position, but we're going to use Shadow Magic first. We have 103 reserves, which is good. Loads of units over there, ready to get. You know what, I reckon that'll actually do better. Good, racking up some decent kills. Used up half of our Winds of Magic so far. Darth waste their ammo. That's the wrong waste, dude. W-A-S-T-E, not waste. Waste is what you have, you know, near your hips. Why Pit of Shades instead of Purple Sun? I don't have Purple Sun. Why didn't I recruit hell cannons? Should have recruited hell cannons. Why didn't I recruit any mammoths? Yeah, I don't have purple sun. No, he's not wrong. If I had purple sun, it would actually be better in this situation. He's not wrong. I just don't have it. I'm trying to get a death wizard, but shadow is what I've got at the moment. I gotta summon the Ushabti, yeah. Legend, why not use Wind of Death? Alright, just, it's best to use up the Winds of Magic first, then the Artillery, then Archers, if you've got them, which we don't. I'll throw the Bestigors up there, because, you know, whatever. Why are you not sniping them with sisters? Yeah, I know, right? Because I'm a noob. Wait, I thought you cannot play Vortex co-op without both of you doing the same ritual. How are you able to start the campaign? Khemri doesn't go for the ritual stuff, so you can actually start. You can start a campaign with different races. You just can't continue it beyond the first save. So the way we did it is that I set my faction to Attain, then she set her faction to Knights of Caledor, and then I switched my faction to Khemri, and it didn't change her faction, and then we started. But when we load the save file, it bugged out, so I didn't know that would happen. Luckily, we only did 6 turns, so we didn't waste that much time, but it was still annoying, because, you know, it was a good start. But yeah, on the Vortex campaign, you have to play the same race, which is annoying, especially when you're not going for the same objectives. Oh shit, I've already... What am I doing? Too busy watching the chat. Alright, I think with that many kills, that's good enough. Let's get to bombing. Don't forget, they're also affected by the Stinky Boys, so their leadership's going to be awful. I think I've got a Power Stone somewhere. I should give that to my guys. I mean, I don't really like the Power Stone that much, but hey, it's better than nothing. Good. Cygors can still arc their shot a little bit. You can actually shoot them over the walls here. These coordinate settlements are easy to take. ME is anyways the best campaign in my opinion, and also the best for co-op round. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's just the only way it's not the best is if you don't have Warhammer 1, that's all. Because wife didn't want to pay for all the DLC for a game that she doesn't really want to play all the time. She's like, this is ridiculous how much DLC there is. I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, if you want to get the full Total Warhammer 2 experience, you better hope you like it, because it's expensive. Could you imagine getting like the full DLC pack for like Warhammer 2 and being like, I don't like this very much. God damn. You going for the leadership hero spam? Yeah. Alright, Bestigors, looks like you're up in a minute. Alright, that's probably the last spell we're going to cast, but I'm pretty happy with those number of kills. Alright, up you go.
Yay, melee infantry, look how fun this is!
There's our last spell. I tell you what, I do like expendable units. Free to recruit. Oh, so good. I mean, as far as melee infantry go, these guys are very strong. How much experience do their forces have? Just as much as ours. If I bring the Gorbles over here to stand there, they can provide their buffs. I know you hate anti-cheese, but do you think diminishing returns is a good way to balance stackable items? Say the second Stinky Boy would yield 6 ID penalty, the next one 4. If that's the way that Creative Assembly want to do it, I'm fine with that. I don't necessarily hate anti-cheese. I just like cheese. You gotta be careful when popping down nerfs like that, because if you nerf something too much, it actually makes them not worth doing. Alright, cool. So yeah, they just got an extra 16 melee attack and a bit of extra armor, just by these guys being close by. There's the army losses. Cool, so we get to keep them. I would like to play Marathi. How do I deal with Chaos Corruption? You're supposed to cause as much Chaos Corruption as possible. That's how to play Marathi. You want to cause as much as possible. That's what she thrives on. Spread it. I got Warhammer 2 first, then I saw Legends video on ME, then I got my wife to pay for full price Warhammer 1 for my birthday. That's the best cheese. Okay. I mean, technically, if your wife pays full price, doesn't that mean you paid full price for it? I mean, I guess not everyone has shared bank accounts. I mean, that's not a whole lot of money, and I do still need growth, so I'll just grab that. Yeah. A general rule of thumb when it comes to Marathi is always spread it. The question is, you know, whether it be, you know, Chaos Corruption, your forces, your legs, you gotta spread it. Jesus. Oh, what a meme. Alright, with Kazrak. Yeah, we need to increase our capacity for Bray things. And let's see what else we got. Yep, Malagor needs this, and also I'm probably not going to put any units in his army for a while, so go with that as well. We can speed up the process of trying to find a Stinky Boy if we also recruit and disband Wilds. Because I want to get one of each Law of Magic. Then after that I don't care. Any law will do. Okay, Morghur reached his max level. Yeah, it's not too bad. Crown of Horns. Nah, he doesn't need that. He's not unbreakable because he defeated Gotrek. Bloodlust. Nah. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, cool. Which lord do you think they will add for the Wood Elves DLC? Okay. I think it's going to be... Ariel will be the FLC, and Drycha... Oh, hang on. No, I think Ariel will be the DLC lord, but Drycha will... I think it's going to be Ariel or Drycha, okay? I don't know which is going to be FLC, which one's going to be the paid DLC. It could be Drycha is the DLC, and Ariel is the FLC, because I could kind of see Ariel being in Athel Loren, but at the same time, I can kind of see Drycha being in Athel Loren as well. Drycha doesn't really want to leave Athel Loren. I don't know, it's hard to say. It could be the Sisters of Twilight, but I have no idea. Why no Deadly Onslaught? I mean, that's a passive ability that is always active, and it's an additional 15%. That's always active, right? Whereas Deadly Onslaught is that's only ever active 1/4 of the time, so technically you would actually get this active more often. Yeah, Deadly Onslaught's not as good as what people think. It's more of a multiplayer skill. Like, it's not bad. It's not bad. Get it if you got the points. It's just that there was better things to get. Alright, this Gore Ball. Pop it down for that. Alright, don't we have access to another Gore Ball yet? Not yet. Is there another Stinky Boy ready to come in? Yeah, there is. There is. Okay. Alright, ah, shit. Alright, here's what I want to do. I'm going to kick this guy out for the Nurgle's Foul Stink, right? Because I don't want to lose access to this dude, because this one here has already got Nurgle's Foul Stink. But what we can do is tag him back in 5 turns. So that's going to cost a bit extra because he had his levels up, but got to do what we got to do. Just accumulate those lords with the Stinky Boy. Okay. Honestly, that money's not too bad either. Alright, that's all looking good. Next stop, Grunberg. Then back to Altdorf to blow it up again. Probably make about 10 grand from that. Alright, let's move on. DLC is clearly going to be Areloth the generic. Ah, I know you're joking, but it could be. It's anyone's guess. They might go Areloth. I don't think they would. I think they'll put a little bit more flavor into it. I think it's a toss-up between Ariel, Drycha, and the Sisters of Twilight. That's what I think. I personally think it'll be Drycha over the Sisters of Twilight, because that way there'll be 2 Forest Spirits and 2 Wood Elves. Definitely Ariel's coming. Definitely. Oh, we get another shit herd. I wish there was a way for me to just say, hey, no more Bray herds. Because, like, I actually don't want them. They're actually bad. I'll tell you what I'll do with it. I'll send it in a direction that's... Like, I'll send it down here. Just so it's... Just stay the fuck away from me for 10 turns. Because they're super annoying. Alright, so we've still got this for 2 more turns. Stupid annoying shit. Alright, does this guy need to upgrade anything? He does, but he still needs more growth. Yeah, so blowing up Grunberg. Okay, let's go. the 3 choices for Skaven part of the DLC are going to be Throt's Arms. Yeah, like, it'll definitely be Throt. If it's going to be Skaven DLC, it'll definitely be Throt. You know, it might be Dark Elf. It's not guaranteed that it's going to be... that. Yeah, I'll take the money. Didn't take long for this guy to level up. Recruited him today. Cool, more magic is good. Alright, resume the encampments. Alright, good. Kazrak's leveled up. Kind of tempted to go with Horde recruitment capacity. Alright, hang on. If we have a look here, physical resistance for Bestigors, melee attack for Bestigors. Yeah, we should definitely head down that line. Slug skins at rank 25. Cool. See, Devolve, that can do some damage to leadership. Wasn't there something else that does damage to leadership? I don't know. Traderkin's better for damage though, but since we're going with this Smelly stack, we'll go with Devolve. And no reason to not go with more of them since they're not expensive. Lore-wise, Ariel has to stay in Athaloran for most of the time. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that she won't be the DLC Lord. It doesn't mean that is the case. Like, maybe it's a case of they'll have a mechanic where Ariel will, like, go out, but has to come, like, return to the, the world routes every, say, 5 turns, or else she'll take a penalties, that kind of stuff. So, kind of like Rapunzel's, water mechanic. They could do something like that. So... Alright, I don't think there's anything else we need to do except for check for heroes. Let's have a look what we got. Nope. Okay, so get rid of that one. I mean, technically, we've already got a wild one through Malagor. Yep, increase our capacity for those. And we'll get there with that. Okay, looking at him. Yep, increase capacity. And you stay put. Right, all good. What would you rate Lure of Wild? Not very highly. It's not very good. Alright, Kemperbad. There's military presence here. Altdorf is only at tier 3. Still, I'd like to go over there and blow that up. We want to be making our way to the Chaos Wastes now. Well, close to the Chaos Wastes. She left Athel Lauren to go after Marathi once. That could be a cool starting location near Elith and Marathi. And choose whether to go dark and ally with Marathi or kill. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're absolutely right. No. Don't you think an elf hater like Drycha would make a good DLC? I'd rather see her as a hero. Rather see her as a hero like Green Knight. Maybe, I don't know. They were the attacker in this scenario here, so let's try to get money out of them. Pfft, whatever. When the Beastmen DLC eventually happens, do you want a Jabber Scythe or would you rather have other units? I definitely want a Jabber Scythe. That'd probably make for a good Doom stack. Alright, now we're starting to enter into expensive zone. Alright, so I did send it to Grenstad, but that's okay. I mostly just wanted it to go away for the time being. Soon Kazrak would actually be able to have his own Brayherd. He just needs one more unit. So I could go blow up Kemperbad. That gives them more time to build up Altdorf. Because, yeah, we're mostly just dicking around waiting until we're strong enough to split up our forces. Alright, let's have a look at heroes. Nope. No, didn't get what we wanted. Once again, have this guy make the attack. Yeah. Should be just an easy way to make some money. Alright. If I do that, he won't be able to encamp this turn, but that's okay. We don't desperately need him to. No, don't do that. Easy win. Easy money. Good, this will save us quite a lot of cash. I still want to get more Cygors. I'm not done yet. Okay, if you jump over here, you could get sniped by them. I hate Brayherds. I hate them. Oh well, what can I do, you know? We'll just take a reliability hit again. There's nothing I can do about it. Can't encamp here. Malagor can though. Alright, so there, increase that, cool. Alright, we've done what we can. Moving on. Well, at least survived, so that's good. Well, unless they attack him after their turn. Which they didn't. Oh, you bastard. Fucking shit. Why you're a bracist? What do you mean? And the reason I don't like Brayherds is because if they get wiped out, you lose reliability within 10 turns of them spawning. Which is shit. It's such a shit mechanic because they're suicidal. They're really, really hard to keep alive. Took attrition. That's okay, we'll get all that back, plus more. Altdorf is our next target. Cool, get full replenishment there. Can you kindly ask CA to fix Brayherd fucking up reliability issue? We know a hotfix is coming soon. I mean, I could ask them, but they doesn't mean they're gonna do it. they'll do that kind of stuff with the update for them whenever the hell that comes. But I did mention to CA that the Beastmen suck, and they said they were aware of it. They know the Beastmen need an overhaul. I think they're working on it. Maybe that's why the Wood Elves are before the Beastmen, is because they're trying to buy more time for the people working on the Beastmen, because they just need more time to fix them. Full stack of crap. Alright, cool. Alright, here's the next thing to recruit would... Okay, we could go with that, Mound of Blades. But I do want to increase my capacity for Gorbles. Currently, we're okay for it. I don't need to do that right now. This would help make him a lot stronger. But he doesn't have a Magister. Because that could save us a lot of cash. So just wait. Because we're starting to burn through our cash again. Alright. And... wait, how many more Brave Herds can we get? Brave Shaman? We can get 3 more. We just gotta wait for the right trait to show up. Alright. When can I get another army? Let me just check. I could get one with one more growth. So technically, like, next turn I could get another army. Which would be that other stinky boy, which he'll be available in 2 turns. So I'll recruit him then. Does Wood Elf DLC, is last DLC for this game? No, I think there's another one coming. I think it's going to be the Wood Elf DLC. And then after that, so probably looking at about December, will be the pre-order DLC for Warhammer 3. And I think that'll be a Lord pack. That'll be Beastmen versus Dwarfs. That's what I think it'll be. Yeah, I'll let you do that. That's fine. Empire is doing whatever it can to stay alive. But that was the last one they can confederate. So now we'll rip up through here. Blowing all this shit up. I'll let the Vampire account sort out the rest of that. Who owns this? I think it's Bone Rattlers. Yeah. Alright, what do we need now? We've got... I guess the extra speed for all units, that'd be quite useful. And that would be good as well. Now's the perfect time to attack it. Because of the Confederation, they'll only be at half strength. Now this one here would have to make the attack. Which means he's not going to build that thing this turn, but that's okay. Oh, look at this! Look who we found here. The Shadowgave Warhorde.
Join me. Join my great power clan, yes?
No. They're probably going to get fucking wrecked by somebody. I need to confederate them before they die. How soon do you think Warhammer 3 will be released? Okay, I don't know when it's going to be announced or released, but if I had to guess, I'd say that Warhammer 3 will be announced tomorrow. I don't know. It could be announced at Gamescom, which is in like 3 days from now. It could be. I don't think it necessarily will. They could be announcing their first-person shooter game. That's probably more likely. I definitely think that Warhammer 3 will be announced by the end of this year. I don't think that Warhammer 3 will come out until maybe March or April of next year. Yeah, we caught him in a moment of weakness there. Yeah, we could probably just auto-resolve this, thanks to them being super damaged. Ooh, no, it's fine. It's really spread out casualties. Like, I wouldn't have taken that many. Nice. Potion of Toughness, that's good. I'll give that to Snazrak. Good. I'm gonna give them a few gifts so that we really need to make sure that they survive. We got to confederate them right away, basically, before they get killed. It's just free growth, essentially. Alright, just a little bit more. Don't want to give them too much, because, you know, money's precious. But we did make a lot of money this time. Alright, cool. Second time blowing up Altdorf. Yeah, we're going to recover pretty much to full. And then we'll just, you know, make our way up through here. So looking at Reichland, how strong are they at the moment? Yeah, we could deal with them. Even if they came bullheaded through here, we could take them. Alright, so we got some levels up. Do you think it would work to have something like akin to scrap upgrade for all factions? No, I think just giving that to the greenskins is best. That's what makes like playstyles unique. If only one race has it, if everybody is exactly the same in every way, shape, and form, then that's a historical Total War game essentially. So you know, it doesn't really make sense for something like the High Elves to use scrap. Like they would never use scrap on their armor. Same thing with dwarves. You would never see dwarves grab like a scrappy piece of like shit metal plate and just like attach it to their shoulder. They'd never do it. Transformation of Cadon can be useful. Alright. Cool. Alright, any construction needing to be done? Nope. And nope. And... okay, Nurgle's Foul Stink Dude will be available next turn. So yeah, recruit him into a new army, and then confederate him. Probably have to disband all of their forces immediately. I wonder if he's a stinky boy. Doesn't really matter. Let's move on. Oh, I need to make sure he doesn't go anywhere. You stay put. But he could use the beast path to disappear. Alright, so... we definitely don't want him going anywhere. He didn't go anywhere, he just stayed put. Should there be a way to convert money into growth for Horde factions, like special heroes that pump up growth? Maybe. I'd say go with a campaign movement range. Ooh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Just stay alive. Alright, next stop for us is Karaberg. Do you need to, you don't have to build anything this turn. What would you change to fix the Bray Herds? I'd remove them entirely, to be honest, and just replace it with something else. I wouldn't change anything about it. I'd just completely gut it. It's crap. It's a crap mechanic. Like, even just like a passive buff to the army when they're in Bestial Rage, that would be better than the current system, because they're just such a crap, just such garbage. I wouldn't mind taking that for myself. I think I forgot last turn to check for heroes. Yes! There we go. We got a Nurgle foul stink here. Alright. Which I'll recruit in a minute, not right now. Alright. So who's going to make this attack? I'm actually thinking Malagor should do it. Yeah, I'm going to get Malagor to do it. Malagor still needs experience. Do you think Beastmen need something like the new WoW mechanic instead of their bar system that they have now? I wouldn't have the exact same thing, because I think they should be quite separate, but they need something different than what they've currently got. Oh shit. Fucking vampires. Causing us freaking attrition. That's our 5th lord. Cool. Yeah, they can't all participate, but that's okay. Ooh, that's decent money. Alright, let's have a look here. Alright, so we can get Slaughterer's Call, but we don't get Ungor and Gore units anymore. Just want to say thanks for the content. Was new to Total War and have gone from learning on easy to now on very hard in about 2 months learning from you. Alright, no worries, dude. Glad to have helped. Yeah, nothing much else I can do now. Yeah, it just needs to survive a couple of turns. Definitely don't want a defensive alliance with it. Because that might... Yeah, that might not be good. Yeah, go take vote bad. Stop bothering me. Alright, and we've also got a stinky boy to recruit. We should do that through Malagor's army, I believe. Where is he? Because they come in at higher level. There's a stinky boy. Alright, what does he smell like? Smells like... Bear Grill's piss. Because he's Lord of the Wilds. No. Yeah, so now we need a now we need a death one. It's the only one that isn't, that we don't have what we have. Alright, let's move on. They still managed to get the assassinate on me. Well, they tried to. I was pressing backspace to try to stop them from moving, but they were right next to me. Imagine if they critically assassinated me. No, you'll drag me into too many wars. I don't like military alliances. Sorry. Okay, he went to a hidden encampment, so he's still there. Whoa! So close. Like me. Alright, so because Morghur is at rank 40 now, he doesn't really need to participate in any battles except to provide balance of power. Because there's... you can only put 4 in per fight. Next up is Beastmen. Alright, who's gonna get the attack? I guess this guy here should. Wait. This guy still hasn't leveled up enough. What about Malagor? Malagor doesn't have an army. Does he need to be... yeah, no, I'll still have Malagor make the attack. Off to Beastmen we go. Smells like Major Kill's armpit. Did I reckon Major Kill? I reckon he probably, like, uses cologne and makes it all nice and clean. Manscapes like crazy. I'm sure Major Kill smells like really nice. He doesn't really come across as a grub. Not like me. He's not a true grub. Cool. And cool. And cool. And yeah, Morghur. I think next stop will be Middenstag. Cool. Alright, Malagor can't just constantly take attrition though. We'll eventually need him to rest. Something wicked comes this way. Awesome. So that means in total he's providing minus 15. That's a lot of stinky boy. Alright, let's have a look what we get this turn. We've got... not good. And what else we got? No. That's alright. There's no big rush on it. Why is Khazrak your faction leader? Shouldn't it be Morghur? Because Khazrak is the faction leader, but I have got Shadowgave. Khazrak just is the leader of the Beastmen, as far as the game's concerned. Alright, levels up over here to go around. Cool. Save us some more cash. Eventually we're going to reach a point where our armies are going to have to separate because we do, you know, our upkeep cost is going up. But we're getting stronger. With every turn that we survive, we get just a little bit stronger. We just have to stay together. Eventually we'll move into a second group where probably 2 armies will move off. And the Fear of Nurgle Stink army, Malagor's army, will be able to go out on its own, no problem. The only thing it has to worry about is like a Slayer Doomstack, which the chances of coming across that is really low. And even then, we could probably still beat it, just by using magic. No, we need to move towards Arcane Conduit. It doesn't ever overcast. Okay, cool. Forgot to bring him in. So, putting him in this one at the moment. Not in Malagor's army. Not yet. Is there any reason to play Total Warhammer 1 over second part? Nope. The only reason you would play Warhammer 1 is for the Season of Revelation campaign, the Beast campaign, the Beastmen campaign, the mini campaign, which the Beastmen's a pretty boring one. Actually, both of them are not that good. Or you would play Warhammer 1 because it's easier than Warhammer 2. But it's not as good. Nowhere near as good. Warhammer 1 hasn't been updated since Warhammer 2 came out. And when Warhammer 3 comes out, Warhammer 2 will be essentially a dead game. When that happens. Alright, so next... oh, right. Middenheim is actually under their control. Maybe we should move towards the Black Pit and then head towards Gorsel. Move around over this way. Because we've still got time before the Chaos Invasion occurs. And we do need to destroy Reichland. How strong is Bretonnia? Yeah, they're getting up there, because that's part of our objectives as well. If they confederate Rapance, it's going to be virtually impossible to wipe him out. Not impossible, but virtually impossible. How does the game decide which armies to support if you attack as a group of 5? I think it's proximity. The closest ones come in. What if they fuck up Warhammer 3? Well, you know, Warhammer 2 will still remain. It's just that Warhammer 3 will be the one that gets updated. Cool. Oh. Right. Morghur needs a win, or else we're going to lose the Bray Herd. We can't even see where our Bray Herd is. Right. Because of animosity why faction? Because non-aggression pact. Alright, we need to speak to the Shadowgave War Herd. Come on! Come on, what's it going to take? How much money do you want? Alright, so they will accept it, but how much can we get it down to? 10,000? No. 20,000? I don't know if that's worth it. Thing is, the moment somebody declares war on them, they'll probably want to confederate. I don't know if I really want to keep the Bray Herd alive. It's just a case of I'll take a reliability penalty if they die. So yeah, Morghur needs a win. I could just send him by himself and the others could go on without him. Could do that. Alright, let's do that. Morghur, you need to do this on your own. Easy win. I mean, we didn't get much of a win for that. If I take on captives, I'll definitely lose the Bray Herd, so I'll just go with a tiny bit of replenishment. Potion of healing, that's good. So yeah, looking at it, we have... unless I go into raid stance. Yeah, that's the only way to currently maintain it. Alright, there's a follower that we can put in here that'll give us Bestial Rage. Oh, that's not being used. I need to put that on someone. Where is it? Alright, but that'll apply as of next turn. Is recruiting a Necromancer right away, in addition to Vlad, a good idea as Isabella? Yeah, I mean, if you want to do that, Necromancers are good. I wouldn't say it's a bad idea. Alright, you can actually make it there, because, yeah, we've got extra campaign movement range. But I think I'll just go, like, halfway there. Black Pit's level 4. Good, we'll make a decent amount of money from that. Alright, and then encamp them all. And we'll hit the Black Pit next turn. Alright, let's have a look to see what heroes are available this turn. Booze cravings. So that'd be good for a Centaur spam stack, but I really don't care about doing that. No. Alright, cool. Kazrak can get himself one as well. Isn't there a technology in here that gives us bestial rage per turn? I can't remember. I might be missing something. Must be thinking of something else. Can't remember. We need to put that dough down on somebody. How about you? Cool. Alright, so we'll be smashing the Black Pit next. Could you do Beastmen migration campaign towards the New World just for the trolls? You could, but what would be the point in it? Yeah, you could do that. I mean, I'm not going to do that. Like, going over there would be even more difficult than staying here because the factions over there are even stronger and more relentless. At least you can wrap the Empire. You know what it's like to try and wrap Dark Elves? No, it's not going to happen. Alright. Let's move on. Anything to construct? No. Moving on. Alright, so they took Middenstag back. Yeah, the Beastmen, what's it called? The Empire and Vampire counts are in a constant tug of war over here. I'm going to clear them out this way. What's this? Corone. Come on. What do I gotta do to get this confederation? My biggest concern is that they're gonna declare war on someone and die instantly. Problem here is that is 20,000 really worth it to get like a shitty Bray herd? I mean, it's not Bray herd. It would save us a lot of cash. Most of our armies would actually become free. I'd probably make profit for a few turns. But only for like 5 turns. We wouldn't make that money back. Don't forget to confederate. Yeah, we have to wait for somebody to declare war on them, though.
Never.
Or for them to declare war on someone. Oh well. Alright, Black Pit. Time to blow that up. Looks like we'll be able to auto-resolve this one as well. When will Chaos come on a Beastman campaign? I think once you achieve a certain number of chapter objectives, or a certain amount of time has passed. So if we have a look at this, we need to raise another 16 settlements. And I think when that happens, when... You know what? To be honest, I'm just talking out my ass. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea when the next one's coming. You know what? I'm going to send Morghur out on his own. Yeah, I'll just be relatively careful. Relatively. If we have a look at Reichland. Yeah. Most of their armies are probably fighting over here. Because they just took back Talabheim, I think. So... It's unlikely there's a lot of force out this way. And you know, he does have his stupid Bray herd over here. Problem with our army is that if we're losing a battle, we actually have to withdraw because everything is unbreakable. Maybe get them to declare war on someone through diplomacy. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'll see if that works. If I throw in a defensive alliance on top of that, they'll accept it. If I throw them in enough wars, maybe they'll actually accept this. Yes! Good thinking, dude! Good thinking. Look at that straight away. We got him. Good thinking. No, you're going to accept this. We got him. Nicely done. Cool, we're actually making more money despite, so if we have a look at this, we've got 20% upkeep for all units for 5 turns. Make the vampire declare war on them? I can't. You can only make them declare war on people that you're already at war with. So that costs nothing now for 5 turns. If we have a look over here, it's you know, it's a little bit developed. But making an alliance will cost us bestial rage. Okay. And this guy here is Torment Utterances. Yeah, you can keep that. Now, there's another dude that should be available. Yeah, that's like really high level. Get him. And then we need to get them back up this way. And then just disband all this. Oh, I'll keep the Cygors. I'll keep the Cygors. Transfer them into the other army. Oh, Minotaurs, no. Too expensive. Get rid of all this. Oh, we're making money. Alright, cool. So yeah, he needs to get back over this way. Hopefully no one will catch him in the meantime. Good. I don't care if the Besticles take damage. Alright, awesome. Awesome. A good turn there. Good turn. So far. So how's Morghur stack so far? Decent or meh? It's free. It's cheap. You know, Chaos Spawn are not amazing. If they go up against any serious armies, they're not going to be able to handle it. Alright, and now we need to check for heroes. Let's see what we got. Khorne's Fury, unfortunately not. And it's not what we're looking for. Why not take out Laurelon Forest? Because it's difficult. Like, they've got a huge army sitting there. It's not really worth it right now. Wait for them to leave. Or, even better still, try to get the vampires to go up against them.
The rightful elector of Stirland.
Cool. Alright, that all looks fine. Horn, okay, yep, that's fine. Get that, and probably get rid of that. He's not gonna recruit them. Okay, and let's move on. I reckon my dude could actually beat that. Alright. 3 versus 4. The Huntsman would be a little bit of a problem, but the rest of them wouldn't be. Actually, the Huntsman can be very easily killed by him. He's quite strong. Let me just see if there's a Stinky Boy. No, no one's available yet. Tempting to attack Petunia, but one enemy at a time, I think. We don't need to fight this manually. Nah. Didn't gain much. Alright, next stop for them. So I was thinking about sending Morghur up through here to destroy these 2 settlements. I also want to get out of this war here. If we're going to go near the Chaos Waste, I don't want to fight them anymore.
Have not eaten in days.
But I want them to pay me.
I submit.
Can't negotiate with them. Can't negotiate with Kislev. That's sort of like where I'm going to travel next. I reckon these are more or less unspoilt lands. Then, oh no, I might actually send them through this way. Through Kislev. Since the vampires are having a bit of a hard time. But yeah, I think now we're going to keep Morghur out on his own. He's strong enough that he should be able to handle it. As long as he doesn't go up against like 4 full stacks. But I'll be relatively careful with him. And if we use the backspace exploits, no one can attack us ever in turn. Do I like soccer? Not really. Alright, so next stop for us is Middenstag. Why don't you organize your playlist by race so your video is a little bit more accessible? I don't find a lot of those playlists to be super useful. I don't know. I can't be bothered. Ambushed him. Just wondering if I should auto-resolve it. Nah, let's fight it manually. Is it wrong for me to say that I love how broken chariot spam is in Troy? No, of course not. If you enjoy something, there's nothing wrong with that. If it doesn't hurt anyone. Apart from, you know, AI. Totally fine. Where'd they go? We don't even know where they are. We ambushed them, but they're hiding from us somehow. Alright, if I had to guess, they're actually in the trees over here. Yeah, boy, gotcha. Just go into melee with him. Yeah. I'm pretty sure these guys can take out some tired... actually, get into melee with the general, that would be better, because he's otherwise shooting at us. Padrig Goodwin did a £2 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for super chat. So that one's having a little bit of trouble. Have you considered doing top 5 both disappointing faction implementations, like for example how Malice was so hyped but ended up being not too exciting? No, I haven't considered doing that. I haven't really thought about doing any top 5 videos in a while. I feel like top 5 videos work best when the subject is vague, not super specific. The more specific the top 5 videos are, the worse they do. It's like, top 5 best missile units of the High Elves. You know? There's only 5 missile units! Yeah, it's just not very vague. The best ones are like, you know, very broad-ranging topics. And I just kind of, I don't know, kind of ran out of ideas for that. I don't want to make a top 5 video for every single topic that could possibly be in existence. That'll just be boring. Because, like, the thing about a top 5 video, right, is that you could spend 3 days a week researching a topic, right? And then make the video, and you think it's pretty good. And there'll still be, like 1,000 people will be like, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And I'd be like, ugh, whatever. So, like, top 5 videos are good, but, I don't know. Gotta come up with a good idea, that's all. Okay. Did we check for heroes this turn? Yeah, I already did. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Still no Stinky Boy. That's okay. No big rush on that. And let's move on. Sir Felon did a €10 super chat. Did you know that one can get the hang on. Just hang on a sec, dude. Did you know that one can get the triad from allied legendary lords? If you fight with them and they lead the fight, you get their trait. My Alariel has Alithanar's trait against Marathi. Definitely ally though. Yeah, I did know something like that. When me and Major Kill fought, did a co-op campaign, I think my Kolek Suneater got Morghur's trait because we fought side by side together. It was pretty funny. But yeah, I did kind of know about that. I wasn't sure about the exact mechanics. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks to the vampires, we have to move along here. Slowly. Well, you know, 25% slower. But then again, we also... Oh, shit. That doesn't matter. Alright, I want you to transfer these Cygors over here. Yeah, that's fine. Cool, that saves us a lot of cash. Top 5 mercenary units of all Total War was demanded very often. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I kind of just didn't want to make it, to be honest. So yeah, if they're not properly defending this, it'll be quite easy to just deal with it. All right, cool. And we're making decent coin. Good immortality for you. And yep, it's good. Top 5 cheeses. Yeah, I already did that one. I mean, it would be updated now, but I have already done it. Patrick Goodwin did a £2 super chat. What's your favourite spot? My bald spot's my favourite spot. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Alright, what are we doing now? Oh, okay, go check for heroes. No, not what we want. Low bestial rage. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Sport? What? How was I supposed to know? What's my favourite sport? Blitzball. Love me some blitzball. Rich did a $10 super chat. Can confirm if you fight. Hang on. Super chats come through when I need to concentrate. Oh no! Okay, it's fine. No, it's fine. They're not even close to us. Yeah, fine. Can confirm if you fight by any allied legendary lord, you get their trait. Got Ickets fighting with him as Beastmen, as if I defeated him. Also, it's funny to raise everything, and have Icket take the whole map. Yeah, that's pretty funny. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Like ball sports? Hey, last time I checked, blitzball is a ball sport. Okay. Do you wear a hat when you go out in public? No, I usually walk around like this, pointing to it, going like this. I don't go out in public. I just hide in a cave. Now, people who wear hats all the time, it's like, you know that they're balding or whatever. I don't wear hats. It happens. It is what it is. I'm like 33. I don't think it's anything to be ashamed of. It's kind of like, I also got a small dick. Can't do much about that. What are you going to do? Walk around in public with pants on? I don't. Alright, let's have a look for heroes. So, that's helped his bestial rage out a bit. Negotiating peace also. Yeah, whatever. No. Ah. Alright, who's gonna make this attack? I feel like this guy here should encamp over this turn. And we should build some stuff. If Kazrak makes enough attacks, he can get himself a Bray Herd as well. What is he missing? He needs this. Alright, we've got plenty of money, so that's not a big deal. So I'm not going to have him make the attack. They misspelt this guy's name. Oh, I am very mature. Most mature rat. Maybe my dick is small, but my balls are big. Relatively speaking, yeah. Alright, Malagor. Yeah, I want to level up Malagor. If he takes a bit of attrition, not a big deal. Can Stinky Boy Doomstack beat Marathi Necrofect spam? Oh, sorry, Mammoth Necrofect spam. Necrofect spam's a little bit difficult because they don't really instant route. They'll start crumbling first. So yeah, Necrofex would actually have a hard time against it. But Mammoth, yes, absolutely, because Mammoths don't crumble. What happens when a unit reaches 0 melee attack? They've only got a 10% chance of hitting, basically. Minimum chance to hit is 10%. It'd be good if Kazrak could find, what's his name? Volkmar, so we can get extra melee attack and defense for the Bestigors. Matt Levens did a $5 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Top 5 best Skaven voice acting portrayed by Legend in his videos. Well, I wouldn't make that video, but okay. And then put them all in camp stance. Oh, he can't. Why can't he go in camp? Doesn't have enough movement. Alright, no big deal. Don't they get the, like, Quell Beastmen thing? I don't know. It's been such a long time since I've done it. What's max 90%? Yeah, max 90%. So if you have 100,000 melee attack, pounding on something with 0 melee defense, you've still got only a 90% chance of hitting him. Alright. Let's see, what do we got here? We haven't had any really good fights in a while. Which is fine. Alright, Malagor needs to be heading down this way. Bestial Surge is okay. Every time you cast, you get 5% vigor for your army. Yeah. That's fine. Malagor had 524 kills. Really? Damn. Must have cast a few spells. Alright, head down this way. Got plenty of magic. Plenty of money. I guess we could go Blessings of the Dark Gods. That'd be alright. Okay, and let's have a look for more heroes. I can't remember if I checked them or not. Oh, I've already done that. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, who needs to construct something? Alright, get rid of this. Don't need it. Get that. Actually, I'm pretty sure we can get you a Magister. There you go. That'll also save us a fair bit of cash. 4,000 not that big deal, but just for future ones. Alright, so Kazrak now needs this, which will make his Bestigors not be Worstigors. This guy here needs to increase capacity for them. And you don't have enough growth. You got a fair bit of growth there. I'll give you this soon. Eventually, Malagor is going to get all the heroes. Alright, and let's move on. Why not sign a military alliance with Manfred? Because that means anybody that he attacks, I get dragged into. Currently, anybody that attacks me or him, we only get dragged into. Defensive alliance, way better than a military alliance. Vladimir Geyser did a 50 SEK super chat. Evening Legend, all good. Yep. Hang on. Question, who is your favorite Skaven? I'm a big fan of Thankwall for being such a sneaky cunning. Yeah, I don't really know that much about Thankwall. I probably need to read up a bit more about him. Currently, my favorite one is Ikit Claw. But yeah, Thankwall seems like my kind of rat. I tried 19 Cygles, but they ratted so quickly against Orc Boys of all thing. Oh man, you must not have been using them very well. Bestial Rage. Like, I don't really care if we're not causing that much Chaos Corruption. It's only for one turn, though. Because if we get another Beast, a Brave Shaman, whatever the fuck it's called, we could sacrifice one, it's no big deal. So, it's only for one turn, I'll just do it. Snagglewolf did a $5 super chat. Love your staff, help me get better at the game. Also, are Sea Guard spam decent or are Archers better? Personally, I think Archers are better, but you can do Sea Guard spam. There are actually way more ways to buff Sea Guard, especially in melee, than with regular Archers. So yeah, you can do it, but I just prefer Archers because they have longer range and more ammo. But yeah, you technically, in terms of like what is an actual better army, Lothar and Sea Guard are better. They're just not cost effective compared to Archers. Alright, so I want to head over to Talabheim. It is not well defended. How'd they end up going over here? Ah, you're letting things slip there, Manfred. Fucking hell. Yeah, he's lost a couple of settlements. And he's gained a few settlements. Bloody hell. Come on, Manfred. I gotta do everything, do I? Yeah, we've reached the point in the campaign where Manfred's not gonna perform that great against Reichland. How strong are they compared to us now? Not very. Alright, he's still getting replenishment. Alright, so over here, we need to build this. And if we ever got ambushed by a Skaven, that'd fucking suck. Alright, awesome. Oh man, we had 90,000 a few times. Then again, I guess we did do this recently. Should I pop that down? I don't desperately need the money right now, and we should be getting a fair bit of cash coming in soon. So, I guess we could. And that's the last one of those. You only have to pay for that once. I'm not going to go bankrupt. Oh, I still haven't had one of these yet. In a while. Okay. Don't need to do one in here. Because we're trying to get a death one. Got some mages in Manfred territory, so you can pause AI going after his army. Oh, get some armies. Yeah, look, I don't really care if Manfred dies, to be honest. I don't really care. I need my stinky boys near me. Like, I'll just come down here and fight. Once we crush all this area, Manfred will just sweep in here and occupy everything. The problem here, I think, is that everybody's starting to dogpile on him. So I think, Manfred's only got so long before he's doomed. What happened to Karaza Karak? I think Karaza Karak got destroyed by greenskins. If we have a look here, let me just check. I wonder what happened to the greenskins. I think Clan Moors is coming up through here. In terms of strength ranking, Kislev is actually one of the strongest. God damn.
Let's talk terms.
Get a military alliance with them. Ugh, yuck. Alright, Horde of Vale, yep, okay. Don't build too much. Can't save the vampires? Yeah, I know. It's alright, I don't care about them. What happened to them? Looks like they fought somebody. How the Empire came back? They kept confederating people. We'd bring them down to like one settlement, and then they'd confederate somebody else. No. No. If the vampires die, I'll accept a thing with them, but for the time being, no. One ally at a time is enough. Don't you dare besiege that settlement. Alright, that's cool. If they want to go occupy that shit, that's fine by me. Anything to get them a bit stronger, just to keep the dwarfs off our back a bit longer. Skull Smash is gone. That means that the forces of order are going to be a little bit more organized over there. How can Manfred do worse when you ally with him? That's not necessarily true. It's more of a case of the vampires, if they don't take out the Empire by turn 80, they kind of will never do it. Alright, yeah, we just lost all that bonus reduced upkeep. Endless Herd is really good. Yeah, I don't think we need any replenishment for a little while. So Paravon was destroyed. Cool. Alright. And we've got 146 of that shit. Morghur could technically sit here indefinitely, and he would be making money. I mean, if we were gonna do that, we should sit in a province where that actually makes good cash. But yeah. I'm concerned that they're gonna take it. They're not at war with Reichland yet. Alright, that's fine. Alright, our next stop is to take Talabheim. This will probably have to be fought manually, but we'll see. What happened here? Did you get discovered? Oh, because they walked right past us, the pricks. Oh, you motherfuckers. Should have stopped them. I got a steam tank too. Alright, who wants to get... I can't get all of these guys the experience. Definitely want Malagor to gain some experience here. This guy would be best for it, yeah. Because the other guy's just a placeholder. Until we find another Smelly boy, which hasn't shown up yet. Yes! Another Smelly boy is here. Good. And it's just the one. Alright. We should recruit him over here. Into... Yep, this area. No, he doesn't have that building. Do you have it? Nope. I think Malagor's got it. Yep, okay, cool. Nogul's Foul Stink. Pop him in over here so that we apply that bonus for us. You just stay there for now. Alright, let's do this. Hang on, he needs to be renamed. Where is he? There he is. Alright. Smells like Shot burgers. Excuse me. Yeah, this definitely has to be fought manually. If we auto-resolve that, units could get wiped out. Has the Great Book of Grudges got in touch with you, sir? Not since I did the voice acting for him. Why? Oh, I'm gonna just check my messages. Not since the 13th. Corners are the way to go. Which one's got? I reckon this one here is Kazrak. I reckon that's Kazrak. So put these guys here. Alright. And I was wrong. Kazrak's actually coming from over here. Shit. So once again, because Kazrak's army is completely expendable, we have him dish out all the damage here, because Bestigors can be replaced completely for free. That's the best thing about them, is that they're super expendable. Morton Kellamars. Hang on, let me just pause this. Lots of stuff coming in. He said he needs to talk to you about using the voice lines you did for him about the autotype video. Well, he's free to send me a message whenever he wants. So that's all good. Morton Kellamars did a 50 DKK super chat. Doomstack for Orion. Doomstack for Orion is Waywatcher spam with plenty of Talon of Konos heroes. J Glover 406 did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, sorry for the noob question, but how do you deal with nukes and sieges against Skaven? Tried having my artillery blown up. Tired of having my artillery blown up. Okay. That would only be against Clan Scryer, and you have to keep in mind Clan Scryer can only use one nuke every couple of turns. So if they have a nuke, sometimes what you can do is send like a joke army up against them with the full intention of losing. Have them use up their nuke, and that way they're not going to use it again for a while. The other way is, if they have a nuke, spread your forces out, and just hope they target something shit. You know, there's not really much you can do to dodge the nuke, really. There's not much you can do. Appreciate the super chats, guys. He said he would, but he didn't come through, I guess. I'm sure he'll get to it. It's all good. I'm sure he'll get to it. I want to use those voice lines for the video I'm doing for you, because people have mentioned they like it. Yeah, that's cool. Well, you can send me a message and I'll send it to you, I guess. Oh, wait. Yeah, I've still got it. It means warp bomb. Oh! Right, warp bomb. Yeah, okay, that's an entirely different thing. Yeah, warp bombs. Okay, so when you set up your artillery, try to set them wide. Don't set them too clumped up, and have as much, like, fear-inducing units near your artillery right away. Single entity dudes are best, okay? Then what you want to do, if there's any archers in your army, make sure they're all, don't put them on fire at will, okay? Because they'll do too much damage and they'll blow their load. So what you want to do, when they drop down their first one on your artillery, you want to dogpile that clan rat and try to rout it as quickly as possible. If you have death magic, use Doom and Darkness on it. Rout it, just get it off the battlefield, okay? Don't do damage to it. That's how you stop them from warp bombing. Trust me, I know it's difficult, but hey, I'm getting my artillery warp bombed all the time as well. Even when you know all these things, sometimes you just can't defend it. It is what it is. It's a absolute pain in the anus. I'm just wondering if I should be using devolve spam. No, devolve doesn't do much damage. I think I'll just go up there and use Pit of Shades. Alright, let's speed this up. Alright, start moving these guys around this way. Just a bit. Make them seem like we're going to attack here. And I think I need to destroy that tower there. Email sent? Alright, no worries, dude. I'll try to check it after the stream, if I remember. No, don't fire at will. Oh, wait, no, it's aiming for this. Okay, that's fine. Do we use large unit size or normal? I use, ultra. Yeah, that was alright. Doesn't look like we're going to get a whole lot of casting done in this battle. Maybe I should just send the Bestigors up there. Thing is, we're not going to get any replenishment for a while. Because of what we chose. Oh, then again, we just recruit new ones, don't we? Well, I'll still try to thin them out a little bit first. Alright, well, that's all the magic we've got. We don't have enough arcane conduits to really push it up a lot. We've only got 3. It's not enough. I mean, I can try. Yeah, it's a bit. Alright. I'm just going to put them on fire at will. Let them shoot at whatever they want. Is there a reason it's an Ultra? I like Ultra the most. I think it's the most balanced, but I like it the most. I don't... Whenever I play, like, large unit scale or smaller unit scales than that, I don't enjoy it as much. I just don't find it as fun. But, you know, to each their own. You don't need me to validate however you play. You know, if you like playing on a certain unit scale, you know, don't let me tell you that it's wrong. Okay, I would really love to shoot that steam tank. I think that steam tank's firing at us. Alright, whatever. You think you do another Deathmaster Stitch campaign soon? No, definitely not. I've just covered him on D-Live, and we did a full map completion with Snitch. So, I probably won't be covering Snitch for a while. Come on, somebody get my rocks on. Alright, Bestigor time. We got close to killing it, but not close enough. Probably last cast. Alright, cool. So you did finish this last stream? Did you go on longer than normal? No, we finished it pretty much right on 6 hours. What happened there? I thought I told them to... Alright, up they go. If we live in a multiverse where there are infinite copies of you doing all the possible things you could do, so there must be a world where you do campaigns without cheese. Yeah. And there's probably a campaign where I'm the King of England as well. Sorry, there is a universe where I'm the King of England. So, if there's an infinite number of possibilities, you know, I'm the king in one of them. But in this one, I am the champion of cheese. You know what? Do you know what's funny, dude? If there is a multiverse, and there's an infinite number of possibilities, in one of them, you and I are gay lovers. I want you to think about that for a minute. Yeah, if there's a number of infinite possibilities, in one of them, you and I are gay together. Would want to live in that universe. Okay, whatever. And in one of the universes, you know, we're gay together, but you're being, like, abused by me. It's an abusive relationship. Yeah, if there's an infinite number of possibilities, that has to be one of them. Either giver or receiver. Well, there would be one where I'm the receiver and one where I'm the giver. So technically both. I'm just glad that in one of the universes, I actually have a big PP. It's not this one. Opinion on Bestigors, pretty good. For melee infantry, they're okay. They wreck Empire troops, that's for sure. That wasn't a lot. How many stinkies do I have? Okay, I got 2 Lords stinkies. I've got 1 additional hero there. And we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've got 6 stinky boys at the moment. So 8. 8 in total. So that's minus 40 leadership. But we've also got Morghur, which he's the stinkiest of them, so that's minus 55 leadership. Then the fucking vampires will come in here and occupy that right away. Alright. Morghur gained a level. Cool. Alright, Traderkin. Brace Scrim's not bad. They're all... I don't know. Just get him to Arcane Conduit. In some universe, you're still selling trampolines. That's true. That's true. And in one universe, you're on the street sucking dick for coin. And so am I. Where's Morghur? I sent Morghur on his own. He's out here. He's okay to handle his own now. If we want to destroy the Empire, we can't do it with one big blob. We have to spread out a little bit. Our army is, bit by bit, getting stronger. That's the thing with Beastmen. You just gotta creep up, just a little bit at a time. Alright, that's cool. I would really like another Bray Shaman. Because, like, our lack of magic is disturbing. Oh, look at this. I wasn't even at Altdorf all that long ago. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know what might help more? Rather than going down this way, it might help if I actually go in this direction and blow up Kislev, and that way the vampires could actually occupy all of this stuff to be valuable to them. Because if I just keep going round and round here, and then again, somebody's got to stop them. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the vampires are screwed. I thought this campaign was only for one day. What else are we going to do? Did you notice the paying job as a YouTube streamer? What do you mean? Fucking Middenland has re-emerged. He makes $1 less than the creator. Well, what's the pay of the creator? Oh shit, they got revealed. Ah, thanks, you dumb bitch. Maybe I should have blocked him. Oh well. Alright, off to Crappleberg. How much longer do we have this for? 5 turns, yeah. Gotta be careful. Because, yeah, we got no replenishment for a little while here. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna blow this up. Who's this? Nobody special. Did you see Enterprise video? What's your response to it without drama, of course? I have no idea. Let me have a look. Total War chariots have always been broken. Ah, okay. I'll be interested to look at that. Oh, is he like having a go at me? Like he put Rob McElhenney on the thumbnail. Whatever.
Ah, how dare he! Drama!
That's good. I'll watch the video later. I'm sure he was nice about it. I don't think chariots have always been broken to the extent that they are in Troy. I don't think so. But I'll be happy if he... Well, we'll see if he proves me wrong. It's definitely not overpowered in Warhammer 2. No way. Yeah, I thought you saw. Nah. When did he release that? Let me just check. Oh, I have too many tabs open. Where was it? 2 days ago. No, I didn't know about that. Yeah, like, you're the first person that mentioned it. How many views did it get? 29,000. That's probably why. It didn't get, like, 100,000 views. Let's do that. He said go show Legends some love in the comments. Oh, okay. Yeah, Milk and Cookies is cool. Like, I wouldn't expect him to start drama. And if he proves me wrong, well, that's cool. Yeah.
No, I am infallible. Trustworthy, yes. You must always believe whatever I say.
Troy is viable in without chariots. Yes, it's true. Yep, but like I used melee infantry and I used chariots. Man, chariots way easier. Way easier. On legendary difficulty, for sure. The thing is, like, in the early game, I went up against a chariot. Just one chariot, right? And I just couldn't fucking kill it. I had javelins and spearmen trying to lock it down and just hold it in place. And this is an AI chariot, and it got 700 kills on me. In the early game. With units that were the exact same tier as it. And I was like, damn! So then I got chariot spam going, and I would never lose a battle. Especially on the field. Siege battles are a little bit more tricky. You gotta try and sneak them in somehow. But oh no, chariot spam in Troy. There is definitely something there. That you're gonna cry. Yeah, I'm gonna cry. Piss my pants. Shit my pants. Oh, I can't remember what the meme was. Alright, we gotta check for heroes. Oh, we're at the max number of core balls now. We need to increase our capacity. Still no Death Wizard. Still no Death Wizard. Alright. Alright, so somebody needs to increase the capacity for gore balls. So Malagor's already done that. Kazrak is... No, Pube, this dude, is gonna do it. It'll take him a couple of turns though, that's okay. And let's move on. The only hard counter I've found for chariots is giant spearmen, but good luck getting more than like 5. Yeah. Chariot spam was apparently overpowered in Rome 2. Yeah, but in Rome 2, auto resolve is overpowered. So, it kind of doesn't matter in Rome 2. Whereas in Troy, the auto resolve is not overpowered, as far as what I could tell at least. Alright, so there's nothing going on at Kappelberg. Doesn't look like this guy is going to be able to reach here this turn. That's okay. He needs time to sit back and relax for a bit. Add Beckhafen. I think we'll go blow that up. Alright, so this guy here smells like ass. He can do it. But it... let's see. You could do it as well. Which would mean... Alright, maybe we'll do that next turn. We're in no rush. We still got plenty of money. Alright, where are we gonna send Smelly Boy Morghur? I guess I could send him to Norden. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, off we go. Oh, damn it. Fucking... Fucking Bretonia. Not Bretonia. What's it called? Yeah, I'll send him up through here. Alright, let's have a look for heroes. Nothing this turn. Okay, that's fine. Now, as for Kazrak's army, I think what I should do here is actually just merge these units. Since they come recruited at that exact... Oh my god, they're even better now. Damn! They're actually way stronger. Alright, get rid of 2 more of them. Damn. Coming in at that kind of experience. Very nice. Are there beefs in Total War community? I don't think so. I don't think so. The Total War community, generally speaking, is pretty vegetarian. They don't like beef. Nobody really... It's not good. Like, getting drama in Total War side of things is never good. It doesn't pay off for anyone. Nobody's ever benefited from drama. So nobody does it. Like, there'll be people that probably don't like each other, but they'll just keep it to themselves, which is the way to go. Like, personally, like, fuck Major Kill, but, you know, I'll just keep it that to myself. I'm just kidding. Let's do that. And let's... Oh, hang on. The other dude needs to increase his... Yeah, there. Oh, shit. I better blow something up soon. Which we will. Otherwise, I gotta disband loads of crap. Is Beastmen worth getting? I have heard that they are outdated and not worth it. That would be correct. That would definitely be correct.
I don't want a defensive alliance.
Is it possible to make vassals? No, I don't think so. No. Do not want. Do not want. But then again, they have chaos corruption. Look, if the vampires get wrecked, defensive alliance, yeah, alright. Look, chuck me a handy under the desk, and no, he doesn't want any money for it. I mean, anybody that can declare war on him, I'm already at war with. What's over here? Yeah, alright, whatever. What about Major Killer in the towns? Don't call him that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's an example of beef, but I don't think anybody benefited from that. Yeah, that is. Well, that's not really the Total War side of thing. That's more Warhammer. Like, Major Killer said that he doesn't really consider himself a Total War content creator. He's a Warhammer content creator. But yeah, there's beef there, I guess. Kind of. But the thing is, it's really silly beef. It's not like... It's not like serious beef. You know what I could do? I could take out their rebellion for them, just for bloody money. These guys here still alive. I would make a lot of money if I beat them. I just wouldn't beat them. That's the only problem there. Yeah, I don't want to use the beast path. Get fucking wrecked by somebody. Like those wood elves that actually beat me. Even though I've got this army. It's not that good. We still got this for a few turns. Alright, we can now get more of a... God damn it, I haven't had any more of them for ages. Alright, we gotta get rid of this. I need some money. Hopefully we get a good amount from it, but Beckhafen is just right around the corner as well. In before another Tyrion situation. Well, the Tyrion situation was a military alliance. There's a key distinction there. So what's going on with them anyway? So looking at Kislev, they're quite strong. So they're fighting Bone Rattlers and Clan Mulder. Right, so that's what's keeping them off our back. Oh, they're allied to Karaz-a-Karak? They still exist? Well, they're not down here. Oh, that must be the last of Karaz-a-Karak. I haven't met them, though. And they're allied to the Empire and also to Krakadrak, still alive. Damn, okay. How's Morghur's Doomstack? It's, like, it's not very good. It's just cheap, that's all. It's just cheap. But it's not very good. Alright. Who's gonna make this attack? So, Malagor could definitely use some more experience. Alright, let's do Malagor. Not this guy, he doesn't need experience. Although, one more level up and he'll become immortal. Still, he's not a special boy. Alright, well, that'll pay my armies for a short time. And next stop is Beckhafen. So, have these guys in position ready to attack that next turn. And Kazrak should... we're really close to getting this. That'd be really good for the for them. Merge what you can. And since they're free to recruit, might as well. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I don't want to disband too many of them. How long's this got? 3 turns, right. Yeah, it's coming along. Good, more magical reserves will help this army a lot, especially in sieges. Alright, over here, alright, we've already got reduced recruitment cost. So I don't really need that too much. But I've also already got that. Yeah, more of that doesn't hurt. That stacks. These guys here will eventually have tons of... Yeah, they'll essentially be unbreakable. Morghur needs to go find somewhere to go and smash. I wonder if raiding Erengrad would be worth a lot of money. I'd imagine so. Well, still holding on to Fieldorf here. Alright, what are we doing next? Alright, we need to check for heroes. Doing this every turn is costing us a lot of cash, but it's okay. We don't have that much more to spend anything on. Alright, and... this guy here. Oh, yeah, it's Malagor. Okay. Alright. Okay, so more, what's it called? Kazrak needs more growth to grab this. How much do I need for another? No, 22. Okay, that's fine. Moving on. What time EST is your 24-hour stream? Check Twitter, and I posted a countdown. It starts the same time as all my streams do. Also, that countdown is also on the announcement video. I think it is, yeah. No, don't you dare. Not this turn. Just hold off. Alright. So, it looks like they want to go and capture Diedershafen, which is fine. I'll get rid of the rebels just because I need some more money. And, yeah, keep moving. Remind traits for Skaven, Clan Scryer. Cunning. You want cunning. Do I think I'll survive the 24-hour stream? I don't know. I hope so. I did last time. Oh, they blew it up. Well, I guess they'll just ruin dwell it. That's fine. Shit, I don't want to raid them. But if I did... they'll get over it. They'll get over it. I need some money. Sorry, Manfred. I need some cash. You'll get over it, you big bitch. That'll serve you for putting corruption everywhere. Alright, so... if we have a look, there's military presence of 10 here. That means they have 2 full stacks in the province. 2 full stacks. So they've probably got a full one there. If we have a look at the Winds of Magic, it's tempestuous, so we'll have tons of magic. That's good. Alright, well, you begin the attack. It's not here. So that means that's super easy. Well, no, not necessarily. We'll definitely have to fight it manually because they built walls here. Looks like they just got it to tier 4. But we've also got a lot of stinky boys, so that's reducing their leadership a fair bit. How good are vampires? If used correctly, they are very strong. If used not correctly, they are extremely weak. A lot of people don't use them correctly. Wait, this one here? Oh, it doesn't matter. Let me just check to see if there's another stinky boy available. Nope. Alright, and checking for heroes. Nope. And nope. Nope. Alright, we have 179 Winds of Magic, so it really shouldn't be that difficult to deal with this. Should be fine. And we got Bestigors. They'll could send them in straight away, it would be fine. I hope we make a lot of money from this, because I kinda need it. Venris fixed the backspace bug the next day after the announcement. Oh, really? Takes Creative Assembly ages to fix that shit, and he fixes it straight away. God damn. Man, how did he fix that? I would have thought that'd be like an actual programming problem. Alright, I need to put these up front here, just until the enemy forces have come in. Sorry, not enemy forces, our forces. Because, yeah, definitely don't want them getting hit by those towers. Alright, cool. No Bestigors got killed. I don't think we took any damage at all, to be honest. Ooh, he's right on the edge of that. Alright, cool. Worst of it's over. Let's just get a little bit more organized. That's alright. I actually really wish I had a Death Wizard right now. The Purple Sun would have been very good here. Well, it would have been okay. Yeah, ideally Flamestorm's best. Not too bad. It's good that we got so much Winds of Magic here. Did Sia ever respond to the backspace? Yes, they're working on it. They're working on it. I did get a message from them. They said they're working on it. They've probably already figured it out. Look, if Venris figured it out in like a day, they've probably figured it out too. They just didn't... I don't know. They didn't care or they didn't know about it until now. So they'll probably tie it up with the next patch and just don't really see that as a big deal right now to fix it instantly. Kyle Landers at a $5 super chat. Any tips for Chevalier de Lyonese? I don't really think it's a difficult campaign. I mean, just try not to suck. I don't mean that like as a mean way. I just don't think it's a particularly difficult campaign. Just don't declare war on everyone. Don't recruit too many peasants, and you should be fine. Like, it's not difficult. It's probably one of the easiest campaigns in the game. So yeah, just be careful not to get ambushed by Skaven, and you should be fine. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, not trying to be mean. I just, I don't really think there is any sort of tip I can give. It's just not tough. Yeah, as long as you keep to the basics, you should be fine. CA's QA department is a train wreck right now in Waste of Hills. I don't actually think that's the case. I think it's more a case... Look, I think that their QA department actually discovers these bugs before we do. It's just that they like put it on a list of things that need to be done, and then you gotta understand as well that the QA team does not fix the bugs. They find the bugs, right? And then it goes to the designer or whatever, and they look at it and be like, okay, here are the bugs we should fix, and here are the bugs we'll ignore. And when the QA team was like, hey, there's a backspace bug, the designer went, okay, we don't need to fix that right now. It's very unlikely anyone's going to find that sort of thing. And now that everybody knows about it, now they've been like, okay, now let's fix that bug. So it's more like that. I'm sure that their QA team is actually pretty good. Right now, I reckon it'd be a case... The funny thing is, you know, when a bug like this gets discovered, everyone blames the QA team. But they're probably the ones sitting there going to CA, told you so, told you we should have fixed this, you didn't listen to me, and now we're the ones getting the blame. Because everyone blames the QA team. Even though they find it. Feels like I've cleared out most of their forces. That mortar's a little bit of a problem. There's nothing I can do about it, though. Oh, well. Good thing these units don't matter. Alright, tell you what we'll do. Just send in the lesser experienced one. That way, if I have to replace them, they'll instantly gain 2 experience. And just have these in reserve in case they get wrecked. Why don't you run more gimmick runs, like vampires going into Norska or Good Guy Malekith? But I do that all the time. So what you're saying is you want more of them, right? Yeah, look, most of the time I don't do that because it's a pain in the ass. Like the Good Guy Malekith one, that was a pain because I had to funnel so much money into Ulthuan to make them like me. It's just a pain. I enjoyed it, but it's just, yeah, it's just a pain sometimes. Sometimes I just, you know, don't want it to be like super duper difficult. It just gets burnt out. If you play the game just to make it super difficult, eventually you just get burnt out. I'm in QA, not in developing company. Game development company can be pretty frustrating at times. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, like all the people saying, yeah, Legend should work for CA. Nah, I'm sure the QA guys are better than me at finding these bugs. I just like to joke about it. That's all. Well, we want to watch you suffer. Yeah, I know that that's what you want, but what about what I want? What about what I want? Here's the thing. I know that you want to watch me suffer, but you also don't want to watch me whinge and complain. Okay? I've learned that the hard way. People don't like it when I complain. So, I play the campaigns that I enjoy, and that way, even though you do get to see me suffer sometimes, you get to see me enjoy the campaign all the time.
Ah, not much money.
Alright, well, if 2 of their armies are down here, there's no way they can catch us up this way. We'll just go straight to Kislev. That should be worth a lot to go and blow up. Because that was easy. And then everybody here just hide. Alright. Kazrak needs 10 growth. Can buy that, but we're a little bit short on funds at the moment. Hey, how are we? Oh, that's right, because I'm raiding my allies, of course. Okay, Malagor is making his way over there. Unholy Power. Yeah, I'll get that eventually. Got to get the Arcane Conduit first. Which actually reminds me, we should put on... Where is he? This one here. Give him some equipment, because he's immortal now. We could give him the Power Stone, and I think I've got a potion of... Yeah, get him a potion of healing. And that should do that. Cool. Alright, that works. Alright, leveling up time. I suppose this guy here could use some equipment as well. Nah, we don't really go up against flame attack that much. If it doesn't provide any other bonus, it's just selected. It's just not that useful. There's Fireball there, but I won't use it very much. Reducing enemy winds of magic could be good. And some more physical resist, and give you more Chaos Corruption, and yep. Chaos Corruption works for us. And you get that, whatever. How good is Morghur? Related is legendary. Do you mean Malagor or Morghur? Because that's like the fusion of the two. Alright, having a look at heroes. Yep, get rid of that one. And still no Stinky Boys. It's alright. Is this guy Stinky Boy? Yeah, he is. Why isn't he renamed? Oops. Whatever. Lame. Doesn't matter. Alright. I do want to do that, but I'm a little bit short on funds. We could very easily run out of cash quickly, so let's just not do that this turn. Looking at things with them. So they like us a lot, but we're raiding them, so it's going to go down a little bit. And we've still got... Yeah. When is Kazrak going to get that? Ooh. He might actually get a Bray Herd. And the thing is, we can send the Bray Herd to go commit suicide right away, because this one's been in existence for 10 turns. We're in a good position now with Bray Herds. Now it's actually going to be quite useful. Would you play more multiplayer if they added more equipment options to Lord's Heroes, like in campaign? Probably not. I'd probably play more multiplayer if it was more like Avatar Conquest, and if the multiplayer community wasn't thin-skinned bunch of whiners. Probably. So you need both. And even then, I probably wouldn't prioritize it. Nope. Wursnick? What's that? Wurzag and Skarsnick. Technology researched. Weapon strength for Minotaur units. Alright, whatever. So how bad did that piss them off? Only by a little bit. It didn't piss them off by that much. There's no military presence here. If I move into this region, significantly less, but it's going to stop pissing them off. Meaty Bones did a $5 super chat. In order to get the Stinky, you must become the Stinky. Not showering for 3 days. 3 days. Pfft. More like 3 years. 3 days. That's not how you get your stink on. God, 3 days. That's amateur. That's amateur Stinky Boy. You need to go months. 3 months without showering. Right, they did bring 21 units. No, hang on. 23 hang on. 14. No, 21 units. Can't do maths. Yeah, they moved one of their army, I think, over to Fort Trakova. We can reach Zavastra this turn. Again, let's check how strong they are. Yeah, they're equal to us. They're equal to us. Okay. And they are dealing with other wankers up this way. I definitely want to go and blow up Kislev, but it might be a good idea to blow up these two here first, so that Sylvania can go and occupy that. Alright. Alright, doesn't look like this is going to be a tough fight. But yeah, you need to come over here and encamp. And here's what we're going to do. Cool. Alright. I think I want Malagor to make the attack. Where is he? There he is. Alright, checking once again for heroes. Nope. And nope. God damn it. It should pop up more often than this. What the hell did you just do? Oh, you saw what I did. I detached them and then reattached them. Simples. Give me 10 grand. Hey! Ask and you shall receive. Oh, fuck. Just gotta sneeze. Hang on. Why did you do that? To heal them, obviously. Shit. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, they're in a good position there. As long as they can back each other up. Because you never know what's going to come out this way. And we need to make sure we're ready for it. Alright, cool. They're all hidden. Next stop, Castle von Rukun. And then we'll double back over to Kislev. Alright. Magical power first. Cool. And... let's check for heroes. Let me just check here. So, nope. That's not what we're looking for. We got a bit of stinky cheese, but we still need more. Nope, not there yet. Did Kazrak end up getting... shit. He's close. He's really close. Maybe I'll put him in raid stance. He's really close to getting the... because honestly, putting him in camp stance isn't going to do anything. He's really close to getting a Bray Herd. If we leave him in raid stance, he might just make it. Not this turn, but soon. Especially once that goes away in 2 turns. Okay. Without backspace, would you have the same progression? No, there's no way. Like, I don't think I'd be dead, but I would have been way more cautious. Like, I wouldn't have gone to Altdorf. That would have been very risky. Or I wouldn't have gone down through Nuln. I wouldn't have done that. Using backspace has just sped up the campaign a fair bit, which has allowed me to grow faster because I've got more money. It's allowed me to take more risks. And like, I haven't really been using agents to scout ahead because I don't really need to. Anybody that comes near me, I'll just backspace them if I don't want to fight them, which sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Okay, we can afford that, that's fine. And then let's move on. It works with every faction? Yep. It's a Warhammer 2 bug, not any particular faction specific. It's probably best used for Horde factions because they need it the most. Shit. Turn that off. Like, it's just show up with like 5 armies. Ah! Fuck off! Fucking vampiric corruption. Nah, don't need that. Alright, we're replenishing again now. So yeah, just be careful going through here. God damn it. I wanted to blow that up. Erengrad's got a lot of force in there. I wonder if we'd be able to win that. But we do have Morghur's Staff of Ruinous Corruption. That'll help a little bit, because we'll be able to pop down a Chaos unit anywhere. I wonder if he'd be able to win that. Don't know, we'll find out. Alright, I kind of want Kazrak to get his thing, to get his Bray Herd. I think in order to do that, he needs to win. No, you know what? Just leave him in raid stance. He should get it even if he wins the battle. Just by being nearby. Just keep him in raid stance. Alright, this guy here, he definitely needs to encamp over the end turn. Why is he... Alright, he's been blocked by Malagor. Or someone, just move you over to here. You definitely need... Yeah, I'll once again have Malagor get the win. Because he needs those levels. If we're going to attack it, make sure we... Yeah, it's much better. Come over here. Which Vampire Counselor would you recommend? Just a regular Lord. The Vampire Lord. Alright, they're all here. Yeah, they're all here. Alright, so he's going to take a little bit of attrition, but that's okay. And... it's just one. It's just one. Still... Isn't there something in here that I could give him that'll increase Bestial Rage? I think only Morghur's got it, and I guess he doesn't really need it right now, so I'll take that off him. It is the Ungor Whelp. Take that off. What was that other thing? And give that to Kazrak so they can get a Bray herd going. Because if you got two Bray herds going, it's totally fine. It's early game where it sucks. Is playing Beastmen like playing Goose Chase with the Empire? Kind of. Yeah. Oh shit. No, stay in raid stance. Isn't there also something in here that gives him extra Bestial Rage? Alright, yeah, that'll be good. And the rest of them... There you go. Alright, so... Now their next destination will be over to Kislev itself. And then to Prague. And then to Fort Ostros. Because that should make us tons of cash. Now we need to check for new heroes. What do we got? We got... Nope. Fuck me. Slim pickings today. No. They really don't want me getting the stinky boys. Let's check over here. No, no stinky boys. Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, we got a bunch of levels up over here to do. Good, immortality for you. And you are a long way off. Yeah, I don't really like that. Oh, hang on. Get yourself a Razor Gore. Alright. Alright, looking at some of these things. Scourge, yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't need Scourge. Let me just check. What does it do? Scourge gives... Yeah, we really don't need it. The Dark Mail, nah. It's not convenient to go get it. And Malagor's one. I'm pretty sure his item's actually pretty good. It gives us... Yeah, hero recruit rank for Bray Shaman. That's pretty good. Yeah, it is good. But in order to get that, he needs to go... Ah, shit. He needs to himself go to this area, to Diegershafen. I kind of need him here at the moment. I guess I could send him through. There's nothing... I guess I could send him over there. He should be pretty safe to walk up through here. Go over there, and then come back. These guys will work out okay without him for a little while. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Let's move on. Nope. 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 Not until we're out of here. Oh, God! Somebody beat me to Erengrad. Morghur's is not getting any good fights. Alright, tell me we got some stinky boys. Nope. And nope. No. Oh, we do, but it's okay. It's not the right. It's not the one that we want, but that's okay because we still got more capacity. Because I need some death magic one. All right, looking at them, how is their strength ranking at the moment? Yeah, they are stronger than us, only by a little bit. Our strength ranking 6. That's not too bad. Would like some more Cygors, so we can get another stinky boy this turn. That's good. Alright, if we're going to send Morghur up this way, he should be the one to recruit him because he recruits them at a higher level. So, get the stinky boy. And his name is... Smells like... No. Smells like... What does he smell like? Smells like... Thrones of Brit... God. That'll just have to do. Because that stinks. Alright. Alright, our next stop is up this way. And Morghur, no, sorry, Malagor, he is to make his way up through here and just go hide there. He should be pretty safe. How are they feeling about us? Yeah, they're fine with us. Ah, Clan Mulder.
I know demons that can grant you the greatest as device.
Defensive alliance, maybe. Good work. Treaty parts of pact. I don't feel like they're gonna win here.
Address me as Cialon.
I definitely don't want to attack it. Just looking for something to pound. Oh well, I'll stay around here and we'll just see what happens. Smells like Major Kill. I reckon Major Kill would smell good. Already said that though. I think the next one will be Smells Like Throg. Alright. I'll leave Kazrak in raid stance because we want that fucking Bray herd. So yeah, you get over to Dietershafen. Bjorn the Fell-Handed has become a member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, what are we doing next? All good. How are the vampires going anyway? They're up to... Okay, they've actually been expanding a bit. That's good. That's good. They're not at war with Kislev. So yeah, what I want to do is... The path I want to take is come up through here, kill that, destroy that. What's this? Yeah, leave them. Then come back down this way, blow up the last of Kislev. Hopefully the vampires take it. And then come back over here and keep blowing this up. By which point I expect Chaos to show up. Now, when it comes to Chaos, we really want Chaos to... Warriors of Chaos needs to get destroyed. But the War Herd of Chaos, we need to keep them alive somehow. By keeping them alive... When the Warriors of Chaos get destroyed, we'll be able to confederate them. And the Bray Herd of Chaos, the War Herd of Chaos army, they have no upkeep when you confederate them. At least that's what happened last time I got them. So you can literally give them the strongest army possible, and it isn't going to matter. Alright, did we get anything else that we needed to get rid of? Yeah, get rid of that. And did I get rid of the other one? No, gotta get rid of that. Running low on money again. We'll have a Dark Moon event come in next turn. And we'll see what that is going to be. Let's move on. Do Beastmen produce chaos? Yeah. So I kind of expect Clan Morghur to lose there. But it'd be good if they could soften them up for us. Wow, Reichland lost all of their armies. Yeah, you can occupy that now. You have my permission. No, ooh, no. Whew. If you declare Warriors of Chaos, what are the benefits for the Beastmen? I don't think there is a benefit. Doesn't make any sense to do that. Alright, Endless Herd will give us loads of growth. I think considering the situation here, there's lots of things to fight. So I reckon one falls. Because there's lots of stuff to fight here. Which is good. We need a good fight. Alright. Morghur can make it over here. I'm just thinking how best. Oh good, we got a Bray thingy. Alright. Alright, looking at the strength ranking of Kislev, they are slightly stronger than us, and I'm pretty sure they've got armies elsewhere. Honestly, this army's not that dangerous, and they have to deal with our stink, so if we just rush at them, the biggest problem is the Outriders with grenade launchers. So if we use them to get rid of them first, okay. Alright, bring Morghur. Actually, you know what, don't bring him. He's not going to be able to reinforce this particular position. You need to keep moving this way. Legend, why not put him in force march? Alright. Doesn't matter if he takes a bit of attrition this turn. Alright, so we'll be a little bit outnumbered. Just a little bit. We do have Lightning Strike, but that would also deny our reinforcements. This guy needs to come over. This province is... Yep, okay, get over here. So yeah, looking at him... Whoops. Like, they're really low on leadership. Like, they're gonna break very easily. Let's just see if we can get a bit more stinky cheese going. Another one shown up over here. Alright, that's good. He doesn't have to participate in the battle for it to occur, because it happens in the low enemy region. So, pop that down. I did want a Brave Shaman of Death, so what I'm going to do is recruit that one first and disband it. I'll have to build another building for it. Nurgle's Foul Stink. Yep, we'll recruit that. Yeah, let's get that now. So now, look at that, 15 leadership on the handguards. But we also have to keep in mind that they're going to get 10 extra leadership because of because of very hard battle difficulty. So they will get a bit of a boost. It's not going to be complete 0. And then we need to... okay. So Kazrak, get out of raid stance. Come stand over here. I kind of hope that we get an ambush attack. That would be awesome. Get the stinky boys over here. Oh, what a coward. So they don't think they're strong enough. So we need an ambush to get him. Given the situation now, I might just send Kazrak in there. Because I think he's got a better chance of ambushing. Not really. Got him. Got him. Alright. 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 If we auto-resolve, they get wiped out. Yeah, it'll be fine. And that way we get more money from beating them, and we don't have to go chase them down, because I was running low on movement. We're still going to get plenty of bestial rage just from the wins. Alright. Now... I definitely do want to fight them, but they're out of my movement range. So what we need to do is hide, but leave them some bait. And that bait, it smells like ass. Okay, so hopefully, all they'll see is this dude here. And they'll be like, damn, I want to attack that fucking prick. Alright, so send him in over here. Just give him a nice juicy piece of ass right there. Look at me raiding. And you... finish this off for us. And Morghur, come and stand over here and go into hidden encampment, and we'll see if we can catch this guy. Because I can't reach him this turn. As for you, you can go in and attack it. If you win, whatever. If you don't, whatever. What heroes and traits do you recommend for Norska? I don't think it's that important with Norska, but I think it's Maimed Arm is the one you want. Yeah, Maimed Arm. The one that gives melee defense for the entire army. That's the trait you want to attach to the army. I don't know if they get knowledgeable, do they? I'm not sure. I'm not a Norska expert. I haven't played Norska in ages. Alright. Well, we made a little bit of cash out of that, so that's something. Alright, and... yep, that's good for you. Now's definitely the best time to make these fights happen, but while we've got super replenishment. This guy here can move in a little bit closer. Alright, let's go here. Let's have a look. What does he smell like? He smells like... Grim Gore. I don't know. Alright, I think that's all I can do. So hopefully we can lure them down here. If we have a look at their strength ranking now, yeah, we are probably about the same strength as them. Alright, let's pop. We need to get more. Yeah, I need to be at tier 5 to get that. So yeah, we do need that. Good. This guy here's got enough growth to get it. Oh god, look at that money go down. We got to get some decisive victories. Looks like we'll have to go to Fort Ostrosk first because it's closer, and then we'll actually... We'll just change our pathway of attack. Okay. Still got enough money to last 4 turns, though. Let's move on. Throg's Hog. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'll change his name next turn. Is Norska any good? They're very good in battle, but their campaign is atrocious. They basically can't win. I mean, they can. It's just very, very difficult for them to win their campaign. Yeah, that'll lose us Bestial Rage. Nah, we're good. I mean, yeah. Oh, you bitch. Stop them from running away, though. So, Morghur will take that out. Easy win. He actually reached there as well. But let's just see here. Yeah, Malagor needs to make his way over here. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, I could get Morghur to attack here. The chance of ambush is 75%. I'd be curious to see if Morghur was actually capable of beating this. Alright. Alright, and that way these guys can make their way back to Kislev. Alright, this will be an interesting fight. It'll be a fair fight. Yeah, more or less. It's not really fair if we ambush them.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Okay, let's do this. Alright, well their gunner units are going to be completely useless, so that's good, because that's probably the most dangerous unit. The Outriders with grenade launchers, those are the next dangerous. And because they're on force march, how fast are our guys? Speed 42. Not super fast. But this will apply straight away and give us 12% extra speed. So they'll probably be more like 46 speed, something like that. Honestly, don't even worry about these ones over here right now. Yeah, forget about their melee infantry. That's not important. Have Morghur just tank them. And focus on their missile units. On their outriders over here. Make sure that they don't have anywhere to run to. Get them completely surrounded. Alright, we're done? Here we go. Most important thing is to get those outriders in melee. So speed 47. Cool, cool, cool. So let's see how good a Chaos Spawn army really is. Going up against a tired Kislev army. It really can't get much stronger than this. So I'm expecting results. So that's another one that spawned. Imagine if you're just walking through wherever and then you come across this. Yeah, I've seen worse.
I don't have any magic.
Try to push right through them, get around over here. They're going to bomb a fair few of their own troops with that. So that's going to disappear in a second. Yep. That's not too far off either. Try to work our way around them. So far, it's doing pretty well. I wouldn't say it's Doomstack worthy, but it's doing a lot better than I thought it would. Yeah, if we can't catch up, oh no, we can get one of them to chase off the handgunners. Good, we got these guys completely surrounded here. They should break in a moment. Chase off the gunners. Does the AI know where Skaven settlements are? I think so. I think so. I think they can tell the difference between a Skaven settlement and a regular ruin. Thing is, the AI are ruin dwellers, so if they see a ruin, they go for it anyway. This would have been a lot more difficult on a non-ambush map, for sure. Them being so constrained is really hurting them. There we go. And since they're on forced march, they're all getting wiped out. I wonder if water was... Well, we didn't actually take much damage. How was that close? That wasn't too bad at all. Why is he always double clicking? I'm just used to it. Habits from other Total War games. Doesn't, it's not like it's bad in this to double click. It's just used to it. that much money. I wonder if this would be a good region to raid. Oh, Erengrad would be good. I don't know. Anyway, let's have a look at their strength ranking now. And they've still got another army or two somewhere. If we have a look down here, there's no military presence, so it's got to be somewhere. Okay, they've got a full stack near Prague. Okay, well, they can't reach Morghur from there. And we should be fine to move closer from here. It shouldn't be a problem. Our Bray herd is right there. Peter Horvath today, 400 HUF Super Chat. Who's the best Beastman Legendary Lord and why? Thanks, Legend. You know what? I have to say Malagor just because of the stinkiness of him. Malagor, properly leveled up, is probably the most powerful out of them. But yeah, thanks for the Super Chat. Appreciate you. Alright, oh, that's right. I was gonna, smells like Throg. Alright, what have we got in terms of heroes this turn? Nope. Oh, did I already check? Oh, we got a nut. Hang on. Alright, we got a beast one available there. Doesn't look like we're gonna get a death wizard. Alright, we gotta build up the thing. There he is. Alright, cool. Oh god. Bleeding money. Only Operative did a $3 super chat. Thanks for the content, mate. Appreciate you. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate you too. Alright, cool. So yeah, next turn we should be fine to attack that. Alright, good. And let's... hang on, let me just see if there's another Nurgle Stink dude available. Nope. Not yet. Alright, cool. Moving on. You do know that when you hover over a settlement name, you can see how much it yields when it's sacked, right? You seem surprised sometimes when it's low. Ho ho ho! We got a smartass here. Okay, did you know that, no, that actually doesn't work when playing as Beastmen, because the Beastmen don't sack settlements, they raise them. So if I go over here and I click on this, it does not say how much it yields, because we can't sack settlements. Smartass! You've just been... whatever. It's all good. It's okay to be wrong. It's alright. But you did know that, right? You did know that. Oh, Legend, why do you have to be so smug? Smartass comment. Thinks that he knows better than me. Nice try. Nice try. But yeah, it does not tell us how much money we'll make. You know, reverse cut. Alright, military presence is 20, so there's a full stack in there, which means there is no way in hell that Morghur is going to be able to beat that. No way in hell. Yeah, no way in hell. Not without the stinky cheese, and even then, it probably wouldn't. But, if that army was to come out and attack us, let me just see here. If I stand here and lure it out, that's not a bad amount of money. I could just sort of, I could draw it out by, like, standing on the very edge here. And send this one over to, no, not there. Just stay near me. Actually, no, don't, because otherwise it'll raid. Go over to Prague. I don't care if it gets wiped out. This one over here, also go to... come down to Fort Jakova. I just want it out of my way. So I'm just gonna read the chat for a second. Alright, so... I'm just gonna see if he responded. Lol, fair one. So good. So good, dude. Actually, almost 8k now. Hang on a sec. I believe... Yep. I am at 8,000 hours on Warhammer 2.
Think me fool.
I'm no fool. Okay. Alright, do we have any more stinky boys available? No. Yes. I mean, I would prefer it to be Death Wizard, but it really doesn't matter that much. It's just, I've been trying to get it for ages and I won't get it. Here's the thing, if I... Yeah, like, I'm still just gonna get this one. We should get it through... No, it doesn't matter. Because looking at that, his leadership's now 15. Yeah, look, I have no problem with farming this for money. I mean, we're making kind of bank. Plus, as part of our victory conditions as well, we have to make 10,000 through raiding. Yeah. Don't think it'd be a good idea to auto-resolve that. Literally, he was on 7k like 2 months ago. Yeah, well, you know, 1,000 hours has passed, so, you know, it happens. How do you get Morghur's stats so highly boosted? I don't know, I just leveled him up in his melee, because he doesn't really have that many skills. Alright, they're coming in from a really good angle here, so shouldn't have any problems. So, we don't know exactly how much we're going to make from this, but I'm hoping for 40 grand. That's what I'm hoping for. 40 grand would be... Oh shit, they are actually coming from over there. Yeah, it's going to hurt a bit. It's only hurt a little bit so far, but yeah, try and stop that if you can. It's a good thing besticles don't really matter. Alright, where's our wizard? This guy here. Let's get him over and start casting spells. If you had to pick one, would you replay Slayer or Flagellant only campaign? Probably Flagellant only. I think that was easier. God, how many shots do they want to waste on this? Come on, hit that. Oh, I may have accidentally selected the wrong place. It doesn't matter. I've only got 2 arcane conduits, but that's okay. We got 5 wizards in total, with a 6th soon to come. Is this your most played Total War? No, I played Thrones of Britannia for 10,000 hours. Which was just awesome. It's his job? Yeah, but I also play it in my spare time as well, so... It's my job and my hobby. It's my jobby. Yeah, that's fine. Which one do you like more? What do you mean? Thrones of Britannia or this? Thrones of Britannia for sure. My favorite. I like how every campaign is exactly the same. I love that gutted content. Jobby is slang for BJ in the UK. I did not know that. Alright then. I guess that's why everyone found it so funny. 269 kills. That's alright. Legend, you should do a Thrones of Britannia review if you enjoy it. I would, but I'm not a sellout. Playing games you enjoy, that's for scrubs. I only play games for money. I'm just kidding. I hope nobody thinks I'm actually taking it seriously.
And did you hear on a live stream, Legend said that he only plays Warhammer 2 for money, that he actually likes Thrones of Britannia more?
Yeah, dude, I think he was actually joking. Legend has bad blood with Sega. I don't have bad blood with Sega. I don't have bad blood with Sega. Oh, I think I completely missed that. Alright, Bestigor time. Time to be go, whatever, just do your thing. Don't know if it was because I was a child when playing Medieval 2, but I feel like that game had so much better AI than recent releases. No. No, it really doesn't. Battle AI... campaign AI? No, definitely not. Just a little while longer until you get a full year of playtime on Warhammer 2. Yeah, you're right. Only like 700 more hours. Which, what's that, 2 months? 2 months we'll get that. I wonder if there's anyone out there that's actually got more playtime than me. Like anyone. If anyone can screenshot with more hours on their Steam account than me with Warhammer 2. What if I've got the most in the world? I don't know, I feel like there's somebody out there that's like had Warhammer 2 running non-stop since the game came out. Maybe I'll try that with Warhammer 3. I'll like keep Warhammer 3 running non-stop for literally years. As soon as I get it, I'll never turn it off. Wouldn't that be something? Which Shadow War game has the best sieges? Warhammer 2, for sure. Probably a CA employee. Nah, man. They like at the end of the day, they turn off Total War and they play like Overwatch and shit. They like play first person shooters. It's their job, you know? I don't know. I don't think so. And they like spend a lot of time at the pub. So, yeah. That's not as much as I wanted, but it's still pretty good. That still keeps me busy for a good amount. Why are we taking attrition here? Ah, because he's a dick, that's why. Alright, cool. Children of Chaos for you, and you get, yep. Biggest downside to hero spamming is, like, after every battle having to be like, okay, point into this, point into that. Just constantly. How many hours in Rome 2? I think I got 2,500. 2,500 regretful moments in Rome 2. I overplayed Rome 2. That's probably why I don't like it anymore. If I didn't play it so much, I might actually still like it to this day. I don't know. I liked it when it first came out, but over time, I just slowly grew to loathe it. Like, I've probably got 5,000 hours in total for Medieval 2. I grew tired of it, but I didn't grow to loathe it. I just grew tired of it because it was too easy. Sort of like your mum's ass. Like, it was good for a while, but it's just too easy. Oh, such a dick. Alright, keep rating that there. Next stop is Prague in Czechoslovakia. Legend loved Rome 2. I don't think I ever loved Rome 2, but I think there was a time where I was kind of fond of it. Maybe it's just because my channel was growing so much at the time. I don't know. Hard to say. But whenever I play Rome 2 now, I can't stand it at all. I just think it's so disgusting. She's dead? Oh, it's just a joke. I mean, sorry if that offended anyone. It's a bit of an old running joke from Twitch. Your mum's ass. Bit of an old running joke. I don't know. Sometimes I necro post it, but Reichland is back. Yeah, I know. But at the same time, I don't think they're doing very well. I think the vampire is actually kind of beating them. Yeah, they're doing shit. And the vampires are... They're doing okay. At this rate, they've got no... Okay, the only one that can confederate is Middenland, which they came back. But Middenland's not in good shape. I'm pretty sure they actually already confederate Middenland, so Boris is actually part of the Empire. If Reichland if the vampires continue to push on this, Reichland will be dead soon, and then we'd push on Bretonnia, which that's gonna be fucked. Let's move on. Bone Rattler's destroyed. Alright, Clan Mulder captured Erengrad, which, whatever. I would have preferred to blow it up, but that's fine. Nothing happened over here. Yeah, it's fine. Oh yes, give me that. Chaos Invasion should be happening fairly soon. If we have a look at chapter objectives, we technically need to do 5 more. And there's tons of... What have we not done? Be at war with 12 factions. Oh god, yuck. 1,000, piss off. Maintain at least 20... No, I'm not doing that. Alright, we should be able to get to Dieter's half on this turn. Alright, cool. Wait, that doesn't give him his item, but he needs to pick himself up an army from somewhere. But he can start making his way back now. To join up with these guys. Oh yeah, they've been missing out on his stink. Could have gotten it even stinkier. Alright, let's have a look here. What do we got? We got... Nope. And... Nope. Alright, I'm fairly sure that we've built one of these in every single one of our hordes. Wait, except for one. Yeah, this one here hasn't built it. Okay. Alright, let's make our way over to Prague. And Prague has no military presence there. I think what I'll do is get Kazrak to sit there and raid it. Because he hasn't been doing much and he could make a lot of money. Yeah, they're recruiting. It's not bad. Alright, I want you to actually go down there. I got 2 Bray herds. This one got one. Alright, that's cool, I guess. I got 3 Bray herds in total now. After watching you play Warhammer 2, I've come to appreciate the cumulative effect of lots of little bonuses over time. Really makes a difference planning ahead and using them well. Yeah, also known as cheese. It's all good. That's the way I like to play too. Tiny, tiny, incremental little bonuses over time. Stacks up. Yeah, when you stack it up, it really stacks up. Alright, we're actually doing... I could probably just sit here making money for a... but then again, they'll recruit tons of units.
I will not obey.
Alright, they don't have any military presence there anymore. I think they've gone and besieged the Skaven over here. Because on one hand, like, I'm actually making a profit here. But on the other hand, I don't know. Like, if only you could get them to just sit there and not do anything and not recruit any armies. You know? You actually make a profit. And just wait for chaos. Make a lot of money. I don't know. I don't know. Because, you know, that's really not bad. But then again, we do make a lot of money from blowing shit up. Alright, so the only thing that this one needs is there. Yeah, Kazrak's all... Oh, actually, no, he will need this eventually, just not right now. Actually, there's no reason not to do it. Oh, hang on. No, he's raiding, so don't do that. And, yeah, Malagor needs to get back. So, if we want to create a new army... Who's got the most growth? Alright, we do it through Morghur. When he gets... Yeah, some more stuff coming in. Okay. As Count Noctilus, do you have to fight all the High Elves, or do you ignore them to go after his actual game targets? I actually go for Lustria. Conquer Lustria first, it's pretty easy. High Elves can be difficult to deal with just because of how many there are, whereas you can divide and conquer and team up with Luther Harkon in Lustria. It's actually pretty easy. You're not making a profit if you count all 4 armies. I mean that army there is making a profit. That's what I mean. I know that I'm not making a profit from all of my armies. No, stop that. You're cutting away from my profits. Did I send him down south? Maybe I only can send 1 per target. Not sure. Yeah, they brought their army back over here. Have you ever invaded Sylvania with Count Noctilus? No, I've never done that. Does he get a special building at Sylvania?
Not likely.
Oh, damn, they got full stack there and here. They could send 2 armies at me here. Better go and hide down this way. Yeah, you'll get fucked up if you go down that way. Man, Kislev really do love to build walls. It's tempting to get a defensive alliance with the Skaven there, but I don't think it's that valuable. I wonder if it'd be good to go and blow up Hell Pit. Getting ambushed by them would fucking suck. But they don't seem that strong. I wouldn't want to do it until after I've destroyed Kislev. At the very earliest. Alright, let's have a look if there's any idiots to get. Nope. And there isn't any, even if we did have availability, which we don't. Okay. So yeah, Prague's next to blow up. Let's do this. Alright, so I think with that, we'll end the live stream here, because we're at 6.5 hours. Don't want to burn myself out, or else I'll get super cranky by the end of the week, and nobody enjoys that, except for some of you guys do, I guess. I'll just save it. So yeah, I'm happy to continue this for another stream. Are you guys enjoying the campaign, just out of curiosity, or, like, do you want me to start something new? Because, like, obviously, as long as I keep using backspace exploit, we'll never lose the campaign, because I'm just overly cautious. But it's still going to take a while to get, like, short campaign victory, even going through this way. We've got enough, we've done that, but destroying Reichland, Corona is going to take absolutely forever. But what I really want to do is, get that confederation with the Warherd of Chaos. Like, tomorrow they'll show up. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty slow time for Warhammer streaming with a lot of stuff going on with 3K and Troy, so I'm not really looking to rush through campaigns that much, even though it's not like performing like amazingly well, and I get it's not the most interesting campaign ever. Enjoying it a lot? Yeah. Alright, there's still a lot of liking it in there. Some people want a new one, so that's good. Look, I'll think about it, but I'm leaning towards playing another one. We'll see how we go. I mean, like I said, it's a slow time right now, so it's all good. Game email? Okay, dude. I'll respond to your email just as soon as I wrap up. All right, let's get a host done. Let's see who's currently live streaming. I also need to watch that Milk and Cookies Total War video and start drama. All right, let's have a look. Who's currently live streaming Warhammer 2? Lawmaster of Sotek is probably going to get it. Okay, let's have a look. Is he actually streaming it today? Tehenna wins domination, accelerates forward. So is he actually playing? Because last time he was just like talking about Age of Sigmar. Let me just check. Yeah, he's actually playing Warhammer 2 today. So he's playing a Tehenna win campaign. So he's actually playing as the Prophet of Sotek. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, cool. Alright, let's give Lawmaster of Sotek a host, because he does a lot for the community, especially with the challenges. I do enjoy his content. Go and show some support to another content creator. Don't forget Indie Pride. Yeah, I'll do that. Appreciate all the support today, guys. We'll continue this again tomorrow. Don't forget to check out Lawmaster of Sotek, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for another live stream. Later, fuckers. Appreciate you.